down, searching. Not seeing. He's hearing the run. But Favon goes a little bit too early. Grix is now just trying to see if he can get as much money as possible for the AWP. Which, 600, that's it. Blame F thinks, well, maybe it's my turn. Kill everyone. That's still a pretty good rate of return. That doesn't happen, though. Tabson will try. And he actually is able to get rid of notes. That's not a bad return, really, because Tabson can drop the 5.7. He can keep the MP9. He killed 4 players. A lot of kills on SMGs. From where you were in the round, it isn't awful. It's sustained damage. If you can get sustained damage in this round as well, that leaves the economy in brutal shape should NIP lose a round. Nice nades again. Kaspersky, Snappy, brought down to 50 HP. That softens them up for these 5.7s. They're going to rotate an extra player towards B here, Big. Tabson, can he be the difference maker? Note can be. He's found JDC, but up high is where Tabson waits in the wings. But it's Note again to get another kill. Favon on the backstab, but he's only got a USP and a Zeus. That's not really going to achieve too much. Grix will save the armor. Blame F might do as well. So NIP are going to step into the lead. So well done to NIP. They are completing a big-esque comeback. Rick's now got the AWP. But the utility is going to push him back. And then up here, just going to charge forward. Grix had an opportunity. Misses the shot. Blame F just puffs up a smoke to stop them in their tracks. They might break it and they might just go. Look at this. Meanwhile, for Shush and Favon, it's Favon that gets the best. But look at this. There's so many players and Grix is trying to stand his ground as best as he can. But it's an overwhelm from NIP. 2 versus 2. There is a kit. There is one on the balcony, and that's exactly where JDC is rooting from. One player on site, but actually, JDC has got the jump on both of them. Does he know about Note? Surely he does now. Yes, he spotted him. Note can't hold on. There is a kit. And in fact, there's going to be enough time anyway. Get on that defuse, JDC. Big are able to equalize things, but that was a very fast flurry from NIP. Really good trades on towards that bomb site. You think it's going to be enough. But actually, JDC is able to settle. No one looks at balcony. And poor old Note is left completely alone in the clutch. So guns come out. Round comes in, very much like it was in that first half of Inferno for Big. Nades don't affect JDC. He gets close. The boost. Oh. JDC could have had a chance, but the spam gives the audio cue, and that allows Stan to get the kill. Nice work from NIP. They're looking to go in. They're actually looking to burst. They are. Yet again, it's a quick play over towards this B bomb site. Tamson's full blind. He thought the molly was going to be affecting him, and now Blaymef on the edge of the smoke can't find anything either. Note will get 2 important kills. Round secure from NIP. And Grix and Favan will just have to save. JDC gets spammed by snapping, gives away the audio cue, and then Stown's able.
Shout out to the little Egyptian kid who was watching and let me know that Egypt won. I reckon he was about 11. Very loud. I just laughed at him, but deep down, I felt pain. I don't get to be a fan often. And when things don't go right, it just ends up this way, doesn't it? Anyway, back to the Counter-Strike. That's what we're here. Can you turn up your volume a bit? Mine? Is it... I'll ask. Yesterday when I turned it up, it started peaking and stuff, and people went crazy. Oh, Bob XD. Can't be doing that. Crazy Deagle to kick off the round. Molly forcing him back. Good progression of that utility as well. Defensive smoke from the CT actually draws attention away that there could be one more here at Car, and they've found where that saved AK's gone. They're still in the mix here as well. Getting that short control. Oh, the re-peak. Mayern poised and perfect on the shot. And they're just going to yell at Huaso, mate, come back here. We want this B site. And Alliance, of course, being a man down, you do have to stay some kind of active, whether it's reactive or proactive, to try and figure out exactly where these T's are coming from. That was almost the equalizer. Avid position now known. Oh, rough nut to crack, but Avid takes one with him, and there's good damage onto Huaso as well as Mayern now. Thanks for the lineup there. Error with an AWP. Here's that tap. Knows that one is going to be around the site area. Respect that door smoke. Wait for it to fade. Mayern. Solid so far and is not going to give up anything. They're out looking like he's just going to go for exits here towards the bottom of ramp. Someone's got to cross off-site at some point, right? Mayon. Yeah, he's heard that fadeaway once more, though. Flash in. Nice shot from Era. Cannot connect on the last. Waso down. But 9Z not out. They'll take the round. 3-3. Tying things up here. After a slower start here against Alliance. I've never seen a chatbot like this in my life. Hello? This is crazy. Anyway. Is the audio better? Voice? Apparently it's been adjusted. Sounds good to me. That's all I'm saying. Ooh, Molly. Missing the mark, but will allow a bit of an edge to come through here. Error just can't see this, right? Oh, he can. Timing of those smokes. Thinning on the edges. Well, there's one back onto Luchov. They know that he's on ramp here. Won't commit with that flash. Stays on the tight line, looking across the top. Oh, and a no-scope to get it done. Paso down, but an MP9 at this range is not the tool for the job. Also, I would have thought. Twist. Brings that one back. Had a relatively huge game yesterday. But Mayon, whoa, readjustment, but the Dink in the meanwhile is going to incentivize Upa to go for this one. Plant down and creeping towards site. Here's that one on short. And he's been given a lot of space to get into this position, but Mayon stoic on that spot. Has had a good couple of rounds here to bring 9Z back into the game. Breathing life into 9Z. Hang on, I'm going to try to sort the weird bot situation, but let's see what happens at long first. HE right into 9Z. Thought we've done a little bit more. Probably didn't bounce as expected. Waso big out at blue, and it is just a bloodbath. There goes the majority of Alliance already. And that incend spreads just enough to force Upa into the open. Error with the scouts in a 1v4. You wouldn't read about it. Now, chat, before I get rid of these bots, if you could make a bot in chat, what would it be? What would it do? What would it say? And would it be better than the one that we're currently witnessing go down? You got to go back to calling him Uppy instead of Upa. Is it Uppy? Uppies? There's no way. Oh, that's definitely a type of bot. Let's see. All right, we could be on the case, guys. Upe, not uppies. It's uppy, not upa. I'm getting mixed messages. I'm getting crazy mixed messages. Does he want uppies? Or is he fine where he is? Say it like an Australian. I can't help that. It comes with the genetics. Or linguistics, rather. I have no idea how a Dane would pronounce it. He's Swedish. Then your Aussie draw Upe. Okay. I thought it was Upe. Oopie. Oopie, according to HLTV. Thanks, Fireworks 10. Actual legend in the chat. Hot situation should be getting fixed shortly, guys. Good news. Ooh, and that HE too. Almost placed perfectly. Here comes that aggression. Alliance looking to take the fight. Right to 9Z. Swinging around. That Deagle gets it done for. Uppies, maybe. Oopie also gets that double. Paso Peak on the trade game looks good, but does he expect yet another man here? Strength in numbers. Bob XD going to be able to find that one and fall away. Bomb down on the ground under the stairs. And I don't know if Bob XD was aware that that one's there, but with the position known from Mayern, Error's gone quite aggressive from tunnels. Mayern with a good read on it. Opts for the AK instead. Multi-frag potential much better. And Alliance, giving him respect. Uppy sounds hot when you say it. Okay. Love that, love that. Mayern does get found. Alliance back on the menu. Fourth finally found after a lovely brawl on a low buy here at short. I know our man Marcus personally, and it's Upe. And he's the goatist. I love that. No problem. We don't need to learn his name when he plays like this. Hey! We're... I was going to say early in the game, but it is 10 rounds in. But it is a best of 3, and it's 9Z's map pick, guys. So, don't expect Alliance to have all their ducks in order here. It's Inferno, where they should shine. HE off the backboard. Some chip damage. Nizy. Just full paused here. Take that short control. Try to punish Alliance for any over-aggression. And after that progression utility, Luchov, he is very interested about going out the mid doors. 2-2-1 split for Alliance. They start to retake into short and should be able to catch a timing here on the mid members. There you go. Avid rears his head. Upe, no uppies for him. Won't be able to get to that double stack. Mayern aggressive for that first, but Error, jumping straight into a trap from the top of mid. Twist going to be able to attempt to trade, but his position known. B's open. And in the chaos, he's got himself some time to make it up the B ramp already. Luchov hasn't heard it, hasn't readjusted. And this is an opportunity for Twist to just waltz straight in these doors. Paso. Lovely timing on the choice to peek there. living up to his name. Farmer Guy Peak is what we went with yesterday in that post-match interview. But I believe Farmer Guy in Chilean is supposed to mean cowboy. There was a loss in translation on the stage. No one could help him with this Farmer Guy word. And I believe it's cowboy. We've had this conversation before. Error, though. Taking Mayon right out there. Bomb retrieved, though, in the meanwhile. But this round not going to be any easier for 9Z. Of course, that force buys come through, as it is that last round of the half. Upe with the MP7 online. Haven't seen that for a hot minute since the buff. A lot of people picked it up, but then it sort of lost its commonality. Twist at this range with an M4. Oh, he's going to be spotted, and now the long doors guys can activate. But he's still alive. He's still kicking shoulder to shoulder. Spray down won't come through. Tried the transfer, but the bomb's still a little sprint away from that A site here at long. Error, can he find it? Oh, okay. I see you, Error. Little snap across the top. Now they double up here on the short side of things. Bomb planted. DGT. He is on long. Luchov still got one flash to play with. Similarly, Upe creating space. One more flash, but you don't really want to pull it out in a situation like this. Luchov, ooh, gets it on the line. There's that flash, and that's going to give him a lot of space to play with. DGT a little too close to play the bomb. Will try to creep his way forward. Sees the jump up. And in comes this stick. He's going to take a cracker of a shot, but Error can't hit it. Oh, he's off. There's the trade. And there's no kit. This is going to come with inches remaining. They look dejected, and there's a reason for that. It's because they didn't win the round. Vamo. 9Z. Getting themselves 8 in the first half. And we'll see if they're going to be able to consolidate this with a win. 5 needed on that CT side in that second half. And ladies and gents, to get to the second half, we're going to take a short break. We'll see you just after the replays. Second half is live and kicking. Let's jump into the fun and see what 9Z can do here on that D. Doing tricks on it. Let's see. Short play out of Huaso Peak. And, oh, there's those tricks we were talking about. 3 big ones taken for the round. 2v5 now. And it's looking unwinnable for Alliance, especially with where the package has been dropped. What do we reckon? Era and Upe. Over the top. Here's a chance. Okay, there's an angle back in the right direction. Good use of the boost. You don't see that one every day. Oh, but Max feeling crispy with it. And Huaso wants more, which he won't get. Mayo to swing and find it. And there you have it. 9 on the board. From here, it should be a quick day at the office. We'll see if Alliance get themselves some good rolls on the T-spawns, but without a plant, there is not a bite. And here's those 3. Ooh, lovely, crispy. Huaso Peak. Having a very good performance here at XPL. Cheese Dude, hello. It is a full eco. We will converse. I will allow it. Someone gave a... So a guy called Cowboy Pug said, let me tell you, the world best billiards are all there. No, that's a different message. What's going on? And Sabito, he did give us a rundown on the Chilean term Huaso. It's like a cowboy from the farmlands in Chile, mainly from the central and south part of the country. He just added peak because of the Ferrari peaks and Zantara's peaks memes, and also because he was playing versus pro players at the time. And Huaso was literally stomping them all until he got poached by 9Z. There you go. And there's the backstory from Cowboy Peak. Hua Money O Peak, who is about to make some money here. Unless they all get stolen away. Nope. There's 3. $1,800 in the bank. Won't get any more, though. Not too bad, not too bad. Thin Chewy. Will you induct me as an honorary Aussie? Mate, you don't want to do that today. We just lost in the World Cup. But if you're that passionate, screw it. Why not? Welcome to the club. Now, Alliance do need uppies. They need help here. And I don't know if this is the way to do it. Bob XD has shot back blind through smoke to find Max there. But in the meanwhile, he's not expected Luchov to also be close mid. So it is going to be that fast trade. But still with uppers control and a pick towards that B site. Do Alliance hit the accelerator? They've missed their opportunity to hit B before it gets reinforced. DGT coming in. HE not quite popping in the right spot. Avid in the meanwhile going to be able to find this one and another answered back. It's just back and forth forever between these two. But there's that move. Outside they go. And Twist with that one is calling the boys across. He's left the bomb behind him, so they will need to carry that. But he's peeked one step too far. Looking into CT. Twist takes his name. Smoke goes down. And Upe... Ooh, in a power position. You just want to take that one, though. You just want to take that one. Before he gets away. Yep, nice. And that's the uppies that Alliance were looking for. I think we've solved the bot problem, by the way. tried to let you guys out of jail out of your 2-minute timeouts. We'll see if we can get back to flowing conversation. But that'll just about do it. And Alliance, what do we got here? They had B spawns. They're going quick. They've got that door smoke up already. And only Max on the scene. Oh, that would have been such a good call. And Max is only rocking that A1S as well. It still is a good call. As long as they can make this one happen. But Max is very good at playing close. Usually, today, not the same. Smoke comes out on the door side. Mayo going to be able to cut him off on the cross. This time, they'll wait for the smoke, but also take Luchov in the meanwhile. 3v4, you can see they're backing away, and 9Z, they are throwing up the white flag. It is save time, jam time. What a round.
Terrorists win.
All right, I don't know where you guys are from in the world, but did you have Yogo? It's like a chocolate pudding, like a chocolate yogurt pudding thing. And it had a big gorilla that looked kind of like Donkey Kong that was the brand for it. Kind of lonely. I'm never lonely with you, chat. I just want to know if that was an Australian thing or if that's a worldwide thing. I'm not sure because I'm not from everywhere in the world, am I? I'm an uncultured swine. Nope. Okay. Anyway, I found something similar here. But it's got 40 grams of protein in it. And it's giving me life. Have you heard of Gogut? Have you heard of Gogut? Mate, what year is it? Luchov. Going back the years with shots like that. DGT. Going wide. And Upe. We'll be able to just save this round. Jump in. Max, though. Big damage onto Bob XD, but won't be able to finish the job. And that does force Bob XD into a safe plant here on A. 9Z. If they can get this pick onto error at the mid doors, then just maybe, yeah, they're thinking about going for this one. AWP retrieved. No, Max stays for the MP9. Mayon already had an AWP in hand. Double short retake setup. Bob XD. Point man. Oh, but you got to hit those. Nice jiggle out of Max to set Mayon up for it. Oh, and the bomb is going to be planted. Actually, it's not planted for Upe. It was planted safe. And the molly. It has saved the day. Has he thrown that one from downtown? Has Upe just given the scoreline an uppies with that molly from all the way at Platt? Great arms on him. Love that. Just searched it up and saw a 1991 pudding. Holy unk. What? Me? No idea. else at long. Long smoke there. Error. Friendly fire in the mix. Definitely not needed. Rolled the dice, I believe, with the no-scope there. Unfortunate for his brothers. Oh, and where do you see this jump up? Attempts 2 times. Uppy missing that first opportunity, but also gets 2 more. And now we've been brought back this 3v3. Error. Missed chance again. You got to be hitting those. And the problem is the bomb's down at the car, which is why you're seeing them just slowly edge and try to jiggle out for any of this information. Max down to 16 with a leg. And Luchov will fall eventually. They now know Mayon's here, and they saw another rifler over towards CT, but with that smoke finally blooming, now they can make a move, and Error is right up in the grills of Mayo, knowing it was the AWPer down in CT. A confident play. And Max going all the way back. A retrieval mission to keep that AWP online for the future. And Alliance not moving a muscle. Patient and waiting. That's a day saver out of Upe. An error. He shot a lot of shots that round, let's be real. But the 2 that connected, or even the 3, definitely bringing it back in their favor. 2 more needed to try to tie things up here on map number 1 of the best of 3. Got to remember as well, this one is for qualification into the playoffs. Loser still has a shot tomorrow. Okay, maybe some action at mid. Could be smoke comes out, but it's just a feign. Just that fake tell. Luchov, gonna have a quick look. Alliance so slow in their approach, but it will be this B hit. Upe trying to draw attention back towards mid, which he'll do successfully. There's that door smoke, but they keep going before it, and it's costing them their lives. Max finding Avid. Lovely shot on the coverage. Bob XD expecting a little more here. Crosshair towards the window side, but finds Max pushing in from doors. And in the 3v3, just a matter of moments, looks like we're going to get a boost up for this angle. It works. Mayon spotting the head of Twist. And the error cannot afford to miss. Boost across the top. Jump peeking. Seeing exactly where the teams are sitting. And oh, it's the collateral. Beautiful timing on the peak. It could not have gone better for Alliance. Still a hit there. Still a chance. And DGT won't go for the defuse. But Alliance finds 9. And Upe whisks away the AWP on the exit. Then Chewy, I've never been to an Outback Steakhouse. They are frauds. They are not Australians. It's a fake chain owned by Americans. Just so you know. Well, mid-presence. Going to be important, although Luchov burns to a crisp. And Twist. Missed opportunity for him, but DGT on the other extremity. Going to be able to find a bit of impact. Max tucking away in a power position here at the car. Crouched. Unflashable. Oh. He's going to be able to find this first pick, but no more. Twist on the trade game looks good, but we're down to the 3v2. Mayon needs to make a power play, but eyes on his spot. Error won't miss this one. But Huaso, ooh, has potentially caught a timing here. He just does have this deagle. Will only get an AWP to upgrade to if he hits his shot. Crab walk onto that line won't work for him. And that'll just be that. Alliance with the equalizer, 10-10. And 9Z looking for another gun round in the next. Oh, Mayo. Not bad, not bad. Forcing people to put some respect on his name. Bob XD. Getting that pick at mid. And again, they're just going to be punishing this B site. It's been working so well. Max out in the open, smoke down. Oh, and the T's will find him just on that extinguish. And this time, no dot smoke needed. Bob XD just going to be tearing a new one straight through the defenses of 9Z. And there you have it, 2-man advantage, and 9Z already calling the save. The gun round dissipating out of nowhere. I love that. Reactive call. You pick the B-ramp player, you know that Max is going to be solo, and they make the most of it. Tactical necessary just to nut out the strat. Two-man setup on short. One at long. And Alliance thinking about going a different way this time. Flash towards short in case anyone's posted. We'll force 9Z. Back to Fallen, back to Elbow. 9Z doing a great job of holding some of this utility. Still got plenty to play with here at the minute point. Oh, missed chance. Mayon. Maybe a little too mobile there. BGT with the resmoke towards long. There's no T's here though. Only we see that. Still a chance at any given point to go for a mid pump. And that's exactly what we're going to see. Mid-team smoke going out. 2 CTs here ready and waiting to fight. And with that knowledge, up short they try to go. However, Mayon, he's here standing in the way. Missed play. But we'll see if he can try to crispy this one up. Avid head down, trying to edge all the way forward, but this just isn't working. Well done from the defense. And 9Z, they end that streak from Alliance, which was getting dangerously close to a W. All right, chat. Who's winning from here? Go on, let them know. Ooh, okay. Straight into the action. Spawn-based gameplay and Alliance, they are here to pick up the pace. Smokes getting thrown towards CT, doubling up just in case. They've been blocked, and I think there's still maybe a slot on that right side of the smoke. By the way, over the top, Bob XD going to be able to activate. Find one, Trade's looking, and Alliance will not be allowed. Mayon here at Wizard, just going to poke his head out at the right possible moment, not once but twice, to make it look nice for 9Z to find this 12th. Smokes surely going to fade an Upe. A 1v3 to provide uppies for the team. First chance missed. Lovely AWPing. Mayon having a stellar round. Huge picks from him. Everyone connecting and lifting right at the end of regulation. And now 9Z are set up to take their map pick here. They've got one chance to do it. And Alliance they will be forced to buy in as much as they can. How that's going to look, we'll find out in just a moment. It's not pretty. It is not pretty. They've got some B spawns. Maybe they send it back there because they've found a lot of success this half on the B site. Comes the bump. Max with plenty of bullets this time on that A4, but the flash is too powerful. Locks him at the door. Upe as well, going to be able to take Huaso Peak out. That's one of the heavy hitters, but there's still one more right here. And he is hitting. It's just through that wood box. So the T's still standing with 4. And that bomb just trying to make its way across. But Lutrov, a fast flank in from the tunnels. That's been called. And Alliance, they don't want to force anything here, but they need to hold their ground. And in come the 2 riflers. There's one above, one below. And these T's, they want OT. They smell it. They need it. They know it. DGT, the full fadeaway, the full rotation towards mid instead, and Alliance. They will secure the plant, but they know to be cautious because DGT could reposition smoke on tunnels, allows this spot for Twist to look damn good. And Error's just jiggling, waiting, trying to find that info, but Twist gets it done, and we are not done here on Dust 2. Overtime, a necessity. They really love this B site, don't they? All right, chat, back to square one. Who we winning? Who we backing? I'm interested in what you think the scoreline's going to be. Get the predictions in for me. Oh, and out of the replays, 3 are dead. In the first 15 seconds? What is going on there? And Alliance happy to give that long control. They know they love this B site. And it's a good call. Max isn't there. Ninezy going for that full rotation back. All it was one flash, and Max, he'll call him the whole way back across. Isn't a bad read, but positionally, okay. There's the shots he's been wanting. And Luchov going to be able to snag another Alliance. I'd say they made the right call, but they just took a little too long to do it. Bit very happy with Max's communication there. Telling everyone to arrive back to B. Playing on the tendencies of what has been working, and that will be Ninezy getting another round. Yeah, be clear in all chat instead. Oops. The ultimate strat. Just constantly refreshing the Furious Smoke and slowing this round right down. Ninezy. Triple set up on short. Can pivot at any moment to help out the A site or go back to mid. In comes this late pump. We've still also got Avid in the meanwhile over towards tunnels on the lurk. Will he be able to get past Luchov on the secondary orb? What I'm wondering. But meanwhile, here comes that A hit. Beautifully done. Max defending. Oh, but the smoke fading. Wasso takes another man down. Sprays good. Big damage onto Error. And they've seen that bomb. They've seen the lurker. And this one just ain't working. No time to plant. No time to do much. But keep your mitts on the orb. And don it for the next. Great read on the situation this time from Ninezy. Mid-round calling, successfully putting them in position to win those last two. Last round of this first half of overtime can give Alliance a space, a hope, but they need to win it. And Max, even though he had a rough affair on that B site in the second half for most of the rounds, he's been great here in OT. Getting tested as a B anchor. Without a helping hand can definitely, you know, shake your confidence. DGT. Oh, spots that balaclava popping up. will get away from danger. Waso locked on with the long control. In a solid spot here, playing the shadow of long doors if Alliance end up going through. I believe Upe in the while has made some sound, some steps to bait him and draw him there. At mid they go. Mid B smoke gets broke. Ooh, no info, no spot for DGT. And with 40 seconds, Alliance got to go, but that smoke is going to de-incentivize them from making a move. They're going so late to B. So late. Huaso Peak knows it's not A. They have to rotate. They have to hold on. He's pushed from doors to top mid, back to mid, and they know it's going to be tunnels. With 10 seconds, they are all rotating. Flash is coming across to help him out. Max in a solid spot, one and done. And that bomb's now down on the ground. They've left this too late. They've respected those smokes. They need to fight for this one. And they see them on the doors. They see them. Error has just enough time to get this planted. And the AWP back in hand. One bullet, one chance, and he takes it. Oh, how's that happened? How have they squeezed every single second out of that round? What was that? Utter chaos. Oof. Back to the action. Sides get flipped. Alliance back on that defense. And you got to remember, this is where Huaso Peak and 9Z found so much success in the first half of the game. I like that boost, but it doesn't find anything for 9Z. There is one back the other direction. Head hidden in this tiny gap of the awning. Sneaky position above those smokes. But nothing found for Alliance, so they'll readjust the defenses. Twist in this spot at long. Hard to get involved, but he can hear everything happening over towards short and mid. And Alliance just fully committed to the 3-2 split. And the Upe really able to defend mid if needed. Bob XD's there, but if he gets smoked off, what do you do? He's got no HE to play with. And Alliance going for full retake from long if it's this A pup. Hang on. Crisscross smokes. Where are we going? We're going into CT. Bob XD taking Luchov out, and now there's a bit more noise made up short. Bomb not necessarily spotted just yet, and they've also managed to throw a Max into CT spawn. You should be able to find Bob XD right now. There you go. Activation is key. And it's Avid in a very weird position. He's got no help from long. But 9Z, they are not overstepping. They are not overdoing too much. Avid going to be able to find one in the meanwhile. Jumping across. Huaso Peak in a solid position. Crosshair good. And brings it back to the 1v2. He's just wondering when to make a move, where to look. And, ooh, Crosshair in the right spot. Isolating all these fights so well. Oh, it looked good. It looked winnable. But it won't happen this time. Alliance find 14. And tie us up again. Some people are into that. I personally like to see people win. New opportunity. No real pace change from 9Z, but the CTs getting frisky. Okay. Bob XD's position now known, but to get that pick, you get another. Surely you just fall back and play the numbers game. Well done from them to retreat with the util. Bomb retrieved, but now 9Z in a very tough position. CT smoke. Error plays in front, which will allow for a faster rotation to B, which I'd say will be needed. 9Z grouped up. 40 seconds. And Upa really needs to up his game. Power position here on the headshot line on the off angle. And the T's start to swing out. Error won't be able to connect. Oh, there's that first and won't be able to buy time for these rotations across. Now 9Z in with a solid opportunity to edge back into the lead. Bomb planted. Bob XD, 11 health. With a large flank from T-Spawn, will eventually get to uppers. And Alliance are just poised and waiting for this opportunity. HE goes well. Oh, and there's another. Mayon so damn low. He'll be finished off. DGT's position now known, but he's going to hear those footsteps coming from the backside. That's too much pressure to deal with. Won't be able to go for that 180 spray down, as he can't even find that first. And Alliance flawless on this CT half of OT. So Tyloo and BetBoom already qualifying to playoffs yesterday. Paravision getting their dub today. Linvision going out as that third team to join Luminosity and Sinners in the 0-3-1-3 bracket. Nip and Big currently playing for their lives over on the A stream. I believe they're on map 3 right now. We're a little bit behind them. Still on the same game, but still on just map 1. And Alliance, a chance to close out 9Z's map pick. What do we reckon, chat? Does it happen right here, right now? Or do we need more OT? Do you like being tied up? Block after block there. Over towards short. And with that progression utility, 9Z looking like they are fully committed to the A split. Bob XD, off angle here at blue. Not giving a tell. It's constantly peeking for a timing. 40 seconds. No flash here. And Huaso will take that contact. DGT can swing to trade if Bob XD went forward. But now they're going to be the ones that are going to have to play Avid. Fully white just gets demolished there. And now it's just going to be Twist on site. Bob XD gets the double down over towards Longside. But taken out in the fray, in the chaos of it all. Upe, no, mate. Jumps up, missed movement. Had the chance to deny the plant, but now things get awkward as Twist falls. Upe's position known. And he's hoping, he's praying that Eric can get to the scene in time. There's that angle. There's that line. And they know that Mayon's here as well. But up in hand, misses that one. The crucialest of shots for 9Z to stay in it. And Alliance, they've got the kits, they've got the chance, they've got that defuse, and will win 16-14 in map 1 of this best of 3. Actual chaotic scenes. I thought 9Z were going to run away with that. They got, what, 8-4 in the first half, and then that next pistol. But it goes to show you can never count the Swedes out. They'll just keep on coming back. Keep on trying right till the end. And they've gone and done just that. Whoa. What a bloody match. What a game so far. And we aren't done. We have more maps to play. 2, in fact. As long as 9Z hit back on Inferno, which is going to be Alliance's map pick. But of course, that will be coming just after the break.
I think he had them in the wrong ears. I genuinely think he had them the wrong way around. Well, now that's over, we can get back to making this game over, potentially. This is either going to be an amazing comeback out of NIP, or Big are going to get that act together on the T side. We'll see. It's 11-5 right now. It's no money, really, for Big. Favon, Flame F, they got the AKs out. Shush, up close. Uh-oh. Are they going to clear behind themselves? Someone needs to look. Shush, Will. Lovely. Good timing being caught there from Shush. And Blame F able to at least trade. Snappy now on the prowl. But the smokes are now up at the B doors. It's going to bring the round back to a screeching halt. I'd be really impressed, by the way, if Favon has had his in-ears wrong for like the whole map, and he's somehow 16 and 10. If there is an audio delay, let me know. I can feed it back. Uh, 15 seconds now. And of course, this was always going to happen. They save the AKs. They bring them forward into the next round. NIP up to 6.
Counter-terrorists win.
No, not again. Come on, Favon. We got this, bro. No, this is so horrible. Like, we've just got the camera on him consistently. They're not going in properly, or they're just not comfy on his ears. Didn't you say you'd have a co-caster today? That is not the case today. I'm back, Mr. Trav. He's not here. Oh, that's a good question. Can caster see the player chat? Well, in game, no. Is there any plans for Sell Me This Pro to return? The answer is yes. The answer when that is, I'm not too sure. Me and Sam have both been really busy, to be honest. And it's really funny because we always say we'll make it consistent, and then we make like plans, and then life gets in the way, because you know how Counter-Strike is, right? Like, you see so many events going on, like everything's just really chaotic. But I appreciate you asking. I'm sure it will come back. Go help him? Yeah, sure. Let me just get on a plane, and I'll go there. Jump in the table and help them. Oh, here we go. The player tore off his headphone. Oh, so it's like broken. Where did he needs new in-ears then? If it's ripped, he needs new in-ears. Please, someone put the camera just not on Favon. Yeah, they are his in-ears, I imagine. Yes, I imagine they are his own in-ears. And I don't know how he's ripped them, if that is the case. I don't really know what the case is, guys, to be honest. I'm just as lost as you are. I'm just watching Favon put on his headphones over and over again. I'm not going to talk over it anymore. I'm just going to let it happen. I actually feel really bad for him because the camera's been on him the entire time. Like, just no other POV. The good news is that we're back, so it's fine. It's okay. Favon can hear. And JDC can nade. Missed shot out of Stown. Uh-oh, that's not ideal. Big now looks to converge over towards Heaven. Flashbang out in towards middle two. They're trying to take the space, and they got it. Favon will flash forward. Snappy, the in-game leader, ready to hold his own, and he's able to get by Favon, but tabs and trays immediately. JDC finds the shush. 4v2. There we go. That's all they needed. A tactical in-ear technical pause, and suddenly Big have found new life again. These headshots instantaneous. Note with it all to do. First shot is clean on towards Blame F, but the flank is definitely not going to be anticipated. In fact, he's just got his knife out. Can't save the AK. Big will go up to series point. And he doesn't need to do it again. So we're good. Favon with the mind games. Yeah. Unbelievable. And look at this rush. Blame has just called it. Straight in towards this A bomb site. Straight into the AWP. Stoud, who's whiffed. And surely that's the beginning of the end now. Tabson's found a double with the Mac-10 on the AWP at range. Blame on the lurk will get rid of Kaspersky, and surely it's all said and done now. Big look to wrap this up, 13-6. It's down to Shush and Snappy. Shush has got 9 HP, but he'll still maintain control of the M4. But NIP, it's looking doom and gloom. Unless they can win a 2v5 retake. And now it gets even worse. Shush laid to rest. And Tabson can be elated because Big will stay alive in this competition. And NIP, unfortunately for them, it's time to go home. A nice try for NIP. This is their debut tournament with Note, the youngster. They just come here to gain experience, potentially gain some VRS points. Unfortunately for them, it doesn't quite work out. They win one game in the Swiss stage, but then lose to a Big that are off the highs of making the major. And now all I hope for is that James Banks will interview Favon, so we get a chance to hear what is going on. So Big will continue into the 2-2 bucket. They follow the likes of MIBR and Bait. In fact, it doesn't look like it's going to be the interview. Oh, actually, it might be the interview from all of them. We'll have a little look now.
Congratulations on the win. Counter-Strike legend, veteran, crowd favorite. So I want to ask you about your IGL arrangement within the team right now. How much are you helping Blame Math in-game? And also, are you guys working together to make the strats?
Thank you, first of all. Thank you guys for watching and supporting, of course. It means a lot for us. And in general, Blame Math is doing a very good job for me as a right hand. You know, like I gave up my spot, and for me it's most important that he's just feeling comfortable doing this, and I just support him what I need to do. Like I just make sure that everyone is on the same page and that we understand what he's calling.
就是我把我的这个指挥的位置让给了 Play Math， 然后对我来说很重要的一个事儿呢，就是 Play Math 能在这个指挥的事情上呢，他能很舒适，所以呢，我也会为他做很多的事情来让他这个更舒适，就是他需要什么我都会来帮助他。那么我们再来问一下阿努比斯这张图，你觉得这张图的更新怎么样呢？感觉这张图现在就很偏久了。So what are your thoughts on the changes to Anubis? It feels like a very CT-sided map now.
Definitely CT-sided, but to be honest, it can be both sided. You can get also a lot of T-rounds if you have really good moves and also really good flow, good callings, and also understanding of the map, but it's for sure CT-sided. You have good tools at CT, you can make a lot of pressure, jumping down water, have good utility towards carpet. It's really hard to play this map as T for sure.
就是更新之后，阿努比斯这张图确实偏CT 了。你可以做很多的事情，你比如可以直接从中路跳到这个水里，然后就可以做很多的操作。但是你当匪的话，对吧？如果大家这个地图理解好，然后这个战术操得好，也是可以打的。那我们再来问一下这个 Inferno 这张图，其实感觉 Inferno 你们一开始的优势还是挺大的，感觉 Inferno 已经拿下了，但是后来没有拿下，是为什么呢？ So I want to talk about Inferno. It feels like you guys, had this bat in the bag. What happened?
Good question. We need to watch it back. Of course, they played also very well. I think we needed to win more rounds for sure, but they also played good. They're very good individually players, even though they probably didn't play this map for a long time. They're good. You cannot underestimate them. We won their map pick, they won our map pick, so it was a really break-even game in the first two maps. On the last map, it was our map.
Inferno 其实这边打得也非常好的，就这支 NIP 队伍，他们有很多这个人能力很强的这个队员。那么我们赢了他们的选图，他们也赢了我们的选图。但是图三必须是我们的。那我们就来问一下这个图三啊，感觉图三你的个人这个能力就已经拉满了，你今年已经31岁了，那图三发生了什么？是感觉都回来了吗 ？So let's talk about map 3. You at 31 years old this year, your individual form was insane. So what happened? Like it just all came back to you? What happened?
Rolling back the years, baby.
感觉都回来了啊！那也是恭喜啊！现在进入了2杠2，进入了这个2杠2所。那么 展望一下明天的比赛有没有信心 ？So congratulations on the win. You guys are 2-2 now. So what are your thoughts on tomorrow?
It's going to be a tough game for sure. We need to step it up individually, communication-wise, team-wise, mentally-wise. We need to step it up to make sure that we reach the playoffs. And of course, with the support from this amazing crowd, we have definitely a 6-man on the server. We will do make sure that everything works on our side, that we can play more games here. We love to be here, and we know that we are capable of doing so. So, yeah, we will see tomorrow that we make sure that we win.
明天会是一场非常艰难的比赛，我们的队员们在这个心态上，在这个操作上，然后在这个沟通配合上，一定都得拉满才行。我们是非常喜欢在中国打比赛的，也是非常希望明天能在中国打更多的比赛，进入这个淘汰赛。好的，掌声送给 Top 7，明天接着加油！
like send it into game. I don't know if we're going into game yet. So what we are going to do is call it and go to a breather. And then I'm hoping within like 5 minutes, we can get into the game. A reminder of the veto for everyone at home. Ancient picked by FaZe. Anubis picked by 3D Max. Cash as the decider. I mean, what a map pool, really. This should be a really good time. I'm really looking forward to it. We'll see if Jay Bowen can humble Maka. We'll see if Kersey can outrifle Jacob. We'll see if Frozen can maybe hard carry 1v9. All that and more to come. And you can see it. So do you know what? I don't even need to throw. They're in a huddle. There we go. You can see it. Basically, I'm ahead of you. I'm speaking about 30, 40 seconds ahead of time. And then I look over just to make sure like the stream's all okay. And then it was just a black screen. And I was like, okay, well, maybe you can't see this. And now it's come back. Why doesn't the caster have inside information? Why is the cast so confused with my vision? Because I never really look at the stream normally, but I feel like I have to look at the stream with this, you know? And it disappeared. There we go. There's my explanation. We've got the whooping, the cheering. 1, 2, 3. Ale, I imagine, for 3D Max. A bit of a breather. No, it's fine. It's not doing that. We're not doing that. We don't have to. They're going over there. It's all good. We're doing it. Refresh. Yes, I'm here. You're fine. We're all good. We're all fine. Let me know who you think is going to win this one, guys. Are you FaZe believers? We 2-0 3D Max. Here's the crowd getting excited. The crowd's pretty filled out, to be fair, for this game. Should be really interesting. I'm still trying to figure out the dynamic between Twists' leadership and NKJ. Obviously, this has been a ridiculous amount of change among the FaZe ranks, right? As Frozen gets a big old cheer. And it is cool to see Frozen like still on FaZe, because I think that's been the biggest topic in the community right now, right? Like the fact that you've got like this team all over the place, and it's like, okay, well, potentially this guy could be bought out, he could go somewhere else. Such a talented player. For 3D Max, I think Masuta, when he came onto this team, he was like one of the highest rated players on the team. Has had a turnaround in form for the last month or so, has been on a little bit of a downswing, and 3D Max will desperately need him today. Gravity can be that player as well. Gravity can have consistent performances. Ever since he sort of relinquished the in-game leadership role, has taken on more responsibility of just his crosshair. He seems to be doing pretty okay. I see a lot of community noise as well around Jacob. I'm intrigued to hear your guys' thoughts as well. Because look, he is a scapegoat, and I will agree with you. Like, individually, his performances haven't been the best recently. However, he does go in first all the time. But I do agree with the community consensus as well. Like, if you are going in first, you still need to get some kills sometimes. And there are moments of brilliance in there. I'm not too familiar with how much you guys watch, like, Tier 2 Counter-Strike, but when Jacob was on Apogee, he was an absolute monster. And then I think, look, to give everyone like the benefit of the doubt, think about Jacob's career trajectory in terms of he goes from a completely like one language team. So he's gone from Polish now to English, then to working with Carrigan. Yes, has had a lot of time in this roster now. But think about all of the ups and downs that FaZe have been on as well. Now they've got a new coach. Now they've got a new in-game leader. Now they've got a new AWPer on loan. Now they've got a new rifler in Nature. Like, there's a lot of change going on. And when you think about the experienced heads in FaZe now, you've got Twists, you've got Frozen, and that's it. So it's a really interesting dynamic, I think, for FaZe Clan at the moment. This season's going to be really interesting to kind of keep a very big temperature check on what's going on throughout like the entire tail end of the year. Like, what are the expectations for this team now for FaZe, right? Like, is it playoffs at a bare minimum now? Is it playoffs that's a really good result? Do you know what I mean? Like, obviously, like the landscape and the narrative has changed quite a lot. For 3D Max, when it comes to expectations, it's always been the same. They are the dark horse. They are this sleeper team that can make a lot of waves in upsetting competition. The issue is that they've not really been that team for like all of 2026. So it's interesting. And this is why I like having these conversations. I like having open dialogues with you guys. And like we have the experience to do that on this broadcast, which I think is really nice, especially in my solo casting. I can have like an open dialogue with you guys. I'm not saying extend his contract for 10 years. Stop making excuses for him. I'm not. I'm trying to just have a little look at what's going on, to be honest. You need to sub in for Jacob. I don't think I can. It's interesting, to be honest. Yeah. We've had the huddles, we've had the high fives, we've had them sitting here at the desks for quite some time. I thought we were going to get into the game, and now I'm just sort of kind of stuck here a little bit. Yes, I'm solo as well. So you will have to put up with me. Apologies for that one. That's okay. It's our last best of 3 of the day here. Jay Bowen's pretty exciting though, isn't he? Like I feel like he's been doing really well. He did well in Big Academy during his like tenure in there. Really nice to see him step up and get into this project. And NKJ, I think he is a good coach for someone like Jay Bowen. He's had a history of like developing talents. Obviously, he's been with Nature. He was with XSE before he went to NIP as well. So I think this has been an interesting environment. It almost feels like Twists has gone back to like the Liquid days. It almost just feels like it's a do-over in a New Jersey, right, with the in-game leadership. But the good news is that we are ready to go. And we can jump straight into the game. And I can stop waffling. Cast to start game. Don't worry. I have. 3D Max take on FaZe. Loser gets eliminated. There's a lot on the line here. FaZe pick Ancient. So they start on this T side. Quite a lot of utility in this pistol as well. A couple of mollies, a couple of smokes. It's a fake out from Twists all the way on B. There's 4 players stacked here for 3D Max right now. And Kersey, he'll get rid of Frozen. But the bomb site has been completely compromised. FaZe will run over A. Twist is still lurking, but they knew about that. Who's the guy dropping all the utility? 5 versus 3. This gets a little bit tricky. Now for FaZe Clan. Kersey starts to take shape. He's got players with him, ready to defend. It is up to Jacob on this angle, able to get the first, but Masuta overwhelms. And suddenly this gets really tricky for FaZe. Nature able to get a couple of kills. And suddenly this round is right back in favor of FaZe Clan. Lucky only on 2 HP. In fact, he's dropped dead on the floor. And that's the kit all the way in Donut. Maka will find the first. Now it's Jay Bowen. Taking his time, he should know about the kit, and the knife's out for Maka. FaZe out of nowhere, with the help of Nature's nice sequence, are able to claim the pistol. Full eco now for 3D Max. What a nightmare. Like, they had that round in the palm of their hand, and then Nature happened. Jay Bowen also got a multi. A bomb site open for business. Stack 4 in the pistol. On B, stack 5 in the following round. That means roll out the red carpet for this A bomb site. Twist loves A, and so do FaZe. 2-0. don't think any money's going to be made off of Frozen and Twists with the SMGs. That's why 3D Max are saving over here, by the way. You might be thinking, oh, like, they're not going for this. Like, they have literally nothing. Well, they're trying to deny equity, right? Every kill that Frozen and Twists make would be $600. They obviously have no idea how many SMGs are in a round like this. So they're trying to manage as much as they can. Good start on this T-side for FaZe on their map pick. No warp at all for anyone. And this is fast A again. You see that smoke flying over? That's for Donut. Masuta waiting in the wings. Called on him in the pre-game to step up and deliver. But it's actually a little bit of a fake out. They reroute through middle. No red room smoke for Maka. Therefore can get the info. Big flash in towards Donut. Frozen gets the smoke out. And then suddenly it all grinds to a screeching halt. So there's pressure on A for FaZe. There's then pressure in middle from FaZe. The 3D Max don't really know what's going on, and they're not a fan of it. Maka, oh, spots a shoulder. Can't get clean purchase. And now this double donut is coming in, and FaZe say thank you very much. 4 kills. Kersey able to find a double, but it's the Mac 10 of Twists that actually gets all the trade in. Maka slides into the corner. This off angle normally good for a kill. Maybe with double hit, could be good for several. Twist's able to get another, but look at the flank out of gravity. This feels really good, actually, for 3D Max. Twist doesn't get caught with a nade out. But how on earth do you plant this bomb, especially with the position of gravity? Instead, it's just going to be a slowdown. This is awesome. Gravity, does he clear the corner? Yes, he does, and the timing is awful. But Nature there to trade. Thrown into another clutch. Pixel angle for Lucky. Did he spot him? Oh, he didn't. But now he looks back on the angle and Nature steps in again. He has been amazing in these first 3 rounds. Multi-kill after multi-kill on this A-bomb site. FaZe 3-0 in the lead. Not ideal for 3D Max when you're being rolled over in some rounds and then you're not even winning like clutches. Nice try from Lucky, but he just kind of got lost in the sauce a bit in that smoke. Twist. Easy kill. Frozen will find another. Jacob's got Maka at back sight. Volley into the open. And they'll all claim kills. They're looking pretty good, right? I've mentioned the audio, guys. It should be fixed momentarily. Very clean. Fight for middle underway. Fight for B ramp underway, but Twists will protect his AWP. Look at this. They're just going. The in-game leader takes all the responsibility on his shoulders. Trying to rescue and repair what remains left of the FaZe clan identity. He still shows us how damn good he is individually. One quick kill, scale up the site, grab another, round over, round done. You can't do anything if you're 3D Max. 5-0. And nothing to show for this first half of Counter-Strike either for 3D Max to take a timeout right at the end as the match was about to go live again. Come on, 3D Max. We've got Macca on the York now. This is a interesting buy. 5-7s. Around the same weapons that were on A last round. Lucky is able to headbutt the molly, so he's able to get away scot-free. Need Macca to do something here. All this double cave setup. A well-timed smoke will at least block phase at the pass for now. Four strong hit. This stack feels good for 3D Max. They have got everyone in the right place if FaZe decide to venture in towards B. This is the only map control they've got right now, FaZe, Heaven. So you imagine that they will eventually just collapse on this bomb site. So this feels very good for 3D Max right now. Jersey gets close. Bam out of Suter isn't connecting yet. That's because FaZe aren't around the corner. 35 seconds. They're leaving this one incredibly late. They don't have the most amount of utility either. Misuta does brilliantly. The FaZe leave it too late, and what a hold by Kersey and Misuta. It's up to Twists again. He's able to trade out a few players, but there's a flank on the way from Gravity. Lucky's not peeking, and Time, most certainly, not on Twists' side. Fake out on the plant. Hoping for kills, hoping for success. Instead, he walks straight into Gravity. Much better round out of 3D Max. They stuck to their guns. They had 4 players over there, and the riflers held brilliantly. That's one back. Seen a couple of dominant aces already today. 3D Max hoping to prevent that, but that flashbang is brilliant, and there goes Jacob. In fact, he's found a double and making a triple. Silences 3D Max. Macca trying to be loud with the AWP. Hoping to keep them back and hoping to make the numbers a little bit more even. This is a 2v5. He read your copy pasta. Frozen's got a weird timing now. Macca's going to be really frustrated. He can't believe it. How's he got there then, Lucky? I suppose unlucky. Bowen now looking for him and will secure him. FaZe. When they set up a round and what they want to do when it comes to map control, it looks a lot better. That previous round, I wasn't sure what was going on. But this round is all Jacob. of a default one for FaZe. Didn't take mid early, but they have got heaven. They're anticipating a reaction here because they don't have middle. Twist's really got to be careful here. Instead, he just walks straight into Lucky. Good opening pick for 3D Max, and it gets better. Maka takes a forward line on the AWP and gets rid of Jacob. 5 versus 3. Remember, the only real control FaZe have is now out towards this B site, so that's probably where they're going to end up going. They've got a lot of utility to work with. As Nachu rotates round to regroup. What they're hoping is, with this 20 seconds or so, that they'll rotate over. They won't have B as reinforced. I like this. Jay Bowen taking contact first. But then in goes the molly. 35 seconds. Maka still scoped in. And even baiting in gravity. This setup should hold, no doubt, for 3D Max. And FaZe are just running out of time. There goes the shot. In comes the rifle that swings. And Nachu, whilst he does find Kersey, he's now got to find a whole lot more. And Lucky will backstab him once more. Nice round out of 3D Max. They take mid really proactively. And because there's no initial staging in that round from FaZe, they're able to scale up heaven. Twists, goes into cave by himself and gets killed. And from there, there's no real space that FaZe can have. Another buy for FaZe, another AWP for Jay Bowen. And Maka in the right place at the right time again. Toe-to-toe with the FaZe AWPer on the other side. A boost up, and it's not going to be the kill for FaZe. Maka, sharp shot. And he knows that was a boost, so there's one more player in A main guaranteed, or at least in that proximity. Meanwhile, Frozen's got devious intentions towards B ramp. Lucky Gravity are here. Reflashing towards middle for FaZe. Feels like it's just going to be a contact fight, both in mid and in B. Nice shot out of Jacob. Can he get any more? That's disgusting. 2 quick flicks, but Gravity completely overlooked on B as Frozen's journey ends prematurely. And look at the game sense out of Maka. Flashbang will get him off the angle. Surely Jacob comes round to clear this, and he absolutely does. Spray good enough. And Jacob is pushing FaZe further forward on this T side. As Gravity and Lucky head for the hills, it's going to be FaZe with 7 rounds in this first half. I've seen the copy pasta. It's powering up Jacob. What can I say, guys? Pure contact out of FaZe. I mean, look at that from Maka. But this second shot... ridiculous. Another timeout taken by 3D Max. Allows also time for NKJ to get on the mic for FaZe. This has just been a blistering start to this Ancient. What a game. And guys, imagine if this goes 3 maps as well. I hope it does. But the way FaZe are playing right now, it is quite scary. And no, that's not me glazing FaZe. They're winning 7-2. But if it goes 3 maps, we get cash. That's a good question, actually. There's a lot of FaZe fans here. Do you want it to be 2-0, or do you want to see cash? Quicker out of FaZe, straight in towards middle. Uncontested by 3D Max. And look at this. They're just pushing through the smoke, all as one. No one's home. No one's here. And 3D Max have missed the timing. So they think, oh, mid's clear. All right, well, I guess we better look at A main. Except that no one's there. And Mac has certainly been heard on that jump. So Jacob slides in. Kersey spotted. And they know about Maka. That's really important for later. Because right now, Jacob is killing them all as they rotate through in towards CT. Maka trying to be a fly in the ointment. But they certainly know about it. Look, they're already holding for him. Nature will lock it in. And yet again, Gravity and Lucky have got to save. And that's even if they're allowed to. Frozen already on the prowl. And Gravity will be relieved of duty. It's just Lucky left. There's so many players. And Jacob will get a hat trick. 8-2 for FaZe. Okay, most people are saying 2-0. I had to scroll up because the chat was moving too fast. Too many Jacob fans in here just spamming the chat. Big nade onto Kersey, big flash and fight in towards middle, but Kersey is still able to get the opener. Good fight. Nature then steps in, and what a good counter flash out of Twists. And Nature will get a kill post-mortem. Masuta burns. And maybe so do the chances of 3D Max in this map. Because they're in a tailspin right now. Cleared is Gravity. He was hoping to be sneaky beaky-like. And instead, just gets a punch in the face. And you know what Lucky's doing, boys? He's saving. The FaZe are going to go up to 9 rounds. This is like the best I think I've ever seen FaZe play. Like, certainly this tournament. I know they beat Sinners, like 13-2, but 3D Max a step up in caliber. The calls seem really good. It just feels like the players are also just in free flow with confidence. But 3D Max, they're trying like new things. Like I like the fact that they went for that advanced fight in towards mid. Kersey even gets the opener here. I think the biggest thing right now that 3D Max are lacking quite a lot is in the mid round, like searching for more clues, like pushing A main, maybe walking down B ramp together as a unit. It just feels like they've got these setups just stacked. They're relying a lot on their crossfires working, and currently they aren't working. It almost feels like they're giving over a lot of respect to this FaZe team. Fighting mid again, Gravity. Actually Kersey gets spammed over at B. In comes the mid-duel. And it's a dab for Nachu, which reveals his position. Jacob looking to trade. And he isn't able to find. A lot of damage on towards Kersey and Gravity, though. This looks good for 3D Max. A 4 versus 3. The defense is split. And there we go from Maka. Immediately through A main. Gathering up all this info. That's going to make the rotates a little bit more easier for this CT squad. Is Frozen holding for this? It's pretty ridiculous if he's covering all of T-spawn to check. All roads lead to B, it seems, for FaZe. J-Bone boosted. Flashbang good, but actually, there's a trade. Frozen will find Lucky, but Twist has dropped in the meanwhile. Gravity tucked in the corner. Masuta steps in, takes the contact, and surely the 79 is going to find a frag. No. Oh! Instead, the AWP picks up an AK, but surely he's not anticipating the flank. He nearly clicks him, but he can't quite get the job done. Nice try from Jay Bowen, but 3D Max will find their third. That's something at least for them to work with as the sides swap over. And we'll be back right after this. We're back into the second half. 9 rounds for the T side for FaZe. Making light work of their map picks so far. 3D Max need a resurgence. They need a hero. Kersey tried his best. As did Maka with some of the opening kills. And again, just look at how quick this is out of FaZe. pushing it in towards A main. J Bowen able to get the opening pick. And this puts you into a little bit of a box if you're 3D Max. Because you can't go A anymore. You don't really want to go mid. So you have to go B. And FaZe have just gutted out all of mid. So FaZe know that you're not outside A and you're not in towards middle. You have to be in B. So that's why you see all these rotates now start to cheat over for the CTs. One smoke, no flash. J Bono got the open up. Is now here on Heaven already. You got this really late deep lurk as well out of Nachu. J Bowen spots a couple heading up towards the ramp. Nice shot out of Jacob. He drops Masher. Can he find any more? Not quite. As 3D Max looks to take a little bit of map control on this site. It's Frozen and then J Bowen. And the fact that they can get a bomb down is the sweetest luxury of all. But FaZe Clan will swarm the site and they'll find double digits.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Force buy in for 3D Max is starting to look a little bit hopeless now. They'll try and fight middle. Flashbang, though, is very good for Nachu, and he just about makes it round the corner. Kersey's in hot pursuit. Actually, Nachu's just not looking at him, but it doesn't matter because Kersey hasn't been able to find Purchase. Jacob and Nachu combine. And whilst Macca will trade him out, this is now really weird because Lucky's in Temple. Masuta's sweating a little bit. He's trying to make his way on towards this A-bomb site. But he knows the path is dangerous. You've already got another flank. Look at Twists on the minimap. He's going all the way around the world in towards A main. Nachu sits patiently and waits. Oh, he nearly actually lines them up. Spray not quite on the money. But this will continue the adventure for Twists as he goes around the corner. J Bowen able to get rid of Masuta. That's the bomb. Dropped now on the floor. Maybe the L1S will do even more damage. It's Lucky's Galil that is trying to get Purchase. A few of these players are low here for FaZe. They've got to be a little bit careful. Especially with Nachu falling. It relies a lot on this Twist Slurk. He's already just shown his trump card, but that's fine because his contact means that Frozen can slide in over at Temple. And Lucky has to try and clutch and can't manage it. It did look a little bit scary, but only for a moment. Bomb doesn't even get planted for 3D Max, and FaZe will ascend to 11. The Hero AK. Pistols are cobbled together by for 3D Max. But they will find an opener. That's another Molly death after the player has died. First Nachu, now Jacob. He doesn't even need to get kills whilst he's alive. He's just that good. 4 on 4. With just over a minute left on the clock. 3D Max. This feels very similar to the FaZe round, where FaZe waited until about 30 seconds left and they just went into B. Difference is that FaZe have only got 2 players here. Smooth moves to drop down the boost silently. In comes the smoke over the top. Off angle. Good enough to find the first, and Nachu's actually here as well. So a third player cheated over for FaZe. Twist does everything, and maybe you didn't even need that third player rotated over. They certainly didn't know about Frozen. FaZe are up to map point. It actually could be 3 rounds max, guys. Like, it could be. It's their last timeout. And FaZe are all looking locked in. And, oh, come on. Get the high five on Synergy, at least. If we're missing the high fives, no wonder we're 12-3 down. One more shot here for 3D Max. 9 chances to close this map for FaZe. The way it's looking right now is that Cash feels like a dream rather than a reality. That is sick. Those are really clean kills out of 3D Max. And J-Bone, you got to go save the AWP now. Brilliant kills.
Bomb has been planted.
It's nice to repair the scoreline a little bit cosmetically. It'll be a while before we start talking about this being a true contest. And it's a classic case in Counter-Strike games where a team will hit 12 and then the other team will win a round. It happens more often than you think.
Terrorists win.
Everyone's missing the coordination on the fist bumps and the high fives. All good though. Still no AWP for Maka just yet. Fun's not really facilitating that at the moment. Faster play from 3D Max really worked in the previous. Let's see if they can do it again. It's going to be a phase change up. It's an extra player in towards the middle of the map. Because they really fight hard for this space. Good flashbangs. And 3D Max that are patient with it. They just wait. In comes the counter utility. That's brilliant out of Kersey. And he's able to get rid of Jacob as well. V3. J-Bone misses the mark. Still got Nature and Donut as well. In fact, Twist has rotated off of B to B on A. This is a nice reset for info. You got to be careful of Heaven spotted by Nature. That's such an important little bit of info. Because it means that J Bowen, he could have been caught. Instead, he isn't. Bad news for FaZe is that 3D Max is still going in towards this B bomb site. It's completely open for business. But with that kill, that might make things a little bit more digestible. But given the money, it feels a little bit unlikely that you give this a look in if you're FaZe, despite being 12-4 up. I mean, Twists hasn't moved a muscle. Money's not amazing for FaZe here either, so you're probably going to get just pistols. I mean, just a couple of pistols around these save weapons. Twists could drop an MP9 in theory. So could J Bowen. You could also just drop rifles here, but I feel like you are really squandering your economy if you do that. Oh. But he will. Wait, what? Guys, you only dropped Nature. You didn't drop Jacob. Jacob has no armor USP. Hello? Oh, maybe he only needs the USP. Maybe it's all just a 500 IQ move. They've seen him with the USP. They're not expecting the rifles. They should be expecting 3 because of the save. Twist, ready, and we'll secure. Frozen finds another as well. Maybe it doesn't matter that one of your players didn't buy whatsoever. A 5v3 for FaZe. A boost up as well for their AWP. He falls off it. Oh, and we'll walk straight into Maka. Jacob gets a dink. Can he get a kill with the USP? Yes, he can. And now Kersey, the new kid on the block, is all that remains and snapped up by Nature. That's how it's done for FaZe. They pick Ancient. They win dominantly. A great map out of Jacob. A great map out of Nature. Good call in Masterclass out of Twists. Exactly what the Doctor ordered for FaZe. When it comes to best of threes with this team, they're not looking half bad, are they? 3D Max look like they need to wake up a little bit more. They need to reset. As we go on to their choice of Anubis. If they do not win, they go home. We'll see what happens. Because also, if they win, we go to cash. There's a lot on the line here. Will we get cash? Or will we get FaZe 2-0? We'll find out just after this short break. And very much like Ancient, as soon as FaZe lose a round, NKJ causes a pause. Causes a pause. Nice English. He calls a pause. There we go. Can 3D Max make this back-to-back? Can they gain some momentum? Last time this happened, 3D Max won a round. FaZe Clan immediately responded. Gravity going for shots, going for fights. He is a little bit on his own. The flashbang support is good out of Maka, but Jay Bowen and Twists. They're really easy kills to find. Good trades. A nice holding from the AWPer just to cover the B main angle. So a 4 versus 3, a player advantage, but no real map control yet for FaZe. They're taking their time to see if 3D Max are going to overextend it, if they're going to get aggressive, very much like they did in the previous round. That hasn't happened yet. Lucky's just looking for utility in this smoke. His Twists with the mid control. As FaZe still pause for fort, it's Lucky that gambles over towards this B bomb site. So Kersey's completely on his own. Is the entry work going to come out of the AWPer again? Potentially. Time could be an issue. Kersey. Oh, will get spotted and claimed by Jay Bowen. Good angle management yet again from this young AWPer. Just about make the jump over before Lucky can catch him. And now this bomb is planted. And you know what's going to happen now, guys? 3D Max are going to go and save. And they aren't able to get consecutive rounds in a row. 7-1 for FaZe. Jacob could also get rid of these players on the hunt. He's the one in closest proximity.
Terrorists win.
Timing is good. Masuta will drop. Lucky will hold on to his M4, but that's not an issue because FaZe Clan still killed 4 players. And another good timeout by NKJ. Need Maka to get a kill. Need Lucky to step up as well. It looks like he's going to step down in towards the window. Kersey takes very aggressive space. Nice little off angle from Gravity here, just to hold in case someone is lurking through. And look at Masuta. Keep your eyes on Masuta. He's now got all of this space alongside Kersey. The FaZe don't really mind about that, because the original intention never really was A. It was this B bomb site. Jay Bowen wants to go an entry again. In come the smokes. Out of FaZe. Gravity needs support. We're getting support with Kersey. But suddenly, all the utility is going to come in. Kersey not affected by the molly. That's really nice. Gravity, though. Is he? No, neither. FaZe kind of got to get in. And they've got to clear. And they do exactly that. It's Twists again. Finding a double kill. Spam and the contact actually will allow Lucky to grab a kill. Masuta desperately flies through the smoke to try and gets something off of that contact. He walks away with nothing. Jay Bowen only needs a pixel to get rid of Maka. Twists. Really like the idea as well from Lucky just to charge through. You can even though the Masuta kill, like it doesn't net anything for 3D Max, you can understand why he's done it, right? Because Lucky's taken all the contact. You're expecting the crosshairs to be going down in towards Connector. He bursts through the scene on towards B main and Temple, and he gets the kill. Like, it didn't happen, but that was the rationale behind it. That's a very animated timeout. Ten and 2 now for this AWP. Delivering so much impact for FaZe. They're just going to hit B again. Jacob expecting a pop through with that flashbang. So he gives it a little bit of spam. This will be faster out of FaZe. Yeah, in comes the same utility set. An Ingo FaZe clan. Nice spam. Out of gravity to find the opener. Kersey waits as well, just on the sliver. Frozen recognizes it. And there's a third player rotating in as well. This is really hard to plant the bomb right now. But Jay Bowen, nearly had a chance with this AWP. He's actually just going to get out of there. In fact, all of FaZe are going to disengage. Because look at the lurk time. Right now, look at Nachu on the map. He's in middle. He's right behind them. And they've got no idea. He's heard Lucky. Oh, this is pristine. They're now worried about A, when they should be worried about B. Nachu's got the backstab. Lucky feels like he's going to be a dead man walking. But instead it goes the other way. Nachu overlooks. Kersey now needs to step in. Good off angle, but Frozen is able to get rid of him as well. 2 versus 2. Frozen's doing everything in this round. Twist will plant the bomb. Frozen on the off angle, trying to hold for Maka's AWP. Meanwhile, Masuta, he's creeping through the shallows of the waters. You really want Maka to grab a kill here. There's no flashbang, no utility for either party. Masuta can't really throw one here at the moment. In fact, he's just caught off guard by Frozen, who's on for the ace. In this round, Maka scoops up the M4, swings on towards Twists, but Twists will get the kill. He denies Frozen's ace, but Frozen's done more than enough. The Nachu worked. The Nachu lurk didn't work, but his positioning made them go B, which actually made it work. You know, in a weird way. But I'm not really entirely sure, if I'm being completely honest, what he was looking at. Because the only thing he had to hold there, you feel like, was Temple. In comes the flashback match. He's going to net the commitment of a swing. Frozen. He'll be removed. Twister's got the bomb, so he's going to rotate back. I'm keeping my eye on A main right now because Masuta's about to face resistance. 2 players come in his direction. 5-7 on the other side. And 3D Max get the kill. They're satisfied with that, and they're going to rotate everyone to A. Good molly, good conditioning. Or FaZe, Nachu able to get the opener. Nachu's too fast for Jay Bowen. He really wants a kill, so he swaps to the sidearm. It is just gravity left. 10-1. This is even more dominant than Ancient. And this isn't even their map pick. It's quick out of Jay Bowen. It's 10 rounds for FaZe. know somewhere Pollop is watching, and he's got the biggest smile on his face. Gravity. Oh, owned. The break on the smoke. Maka is able to get a kill and the second. All right, Maka. Maybe he saved all his energy for the final round of the first half, but it doesn't happen. Lucky thrown into the clutch. 3D Max needs something, anything. Jacob knows exactly where he is. And that bomb, sure, it is dropped in no man's land, but these guys can just swarm onto his position. They can converge. They just need to peek together. They don't. It doesn't matter. Nachu gets the kill. 11-1 for FaZe Clan on Anubis, on their opponent's map pick. It is absolute domination. And 3D Max need a miracle to stay alive here in this tournament. Domination on the T side for FaZe. They are just a hop, skip, and a jump away from moving into 2-2. Nice shot out of Maka. Is there any more? No. Oh, dear. Well, there is one out of Maka, but Nature and Frozen able to find kills. 3 versus 3. Masusa's going to take time and in towards A main, but the bomb's dropped. That's the worrying thing. And that is a sickening thud out of the gun from Nature. And he's even expecting Masuta. And Jacob will just walk B main and get rid of Lucky. So now Masuta's lurk, you'd argue redundant. Nachu jiggling, watching, waiting. Gets dinked by Masuta. Will back out. Jay Bowen now baited in. You don't really want to give Masuta too many chances. But Jacob will take it over as well. Flashbang. Doesn't really affect him, but the double swing will. 12-1. And 11 chances for FaZe to close this in 2. I hate to break it to you guys. I don't think we're seeing cash. And that's sad. One last timeout for 3D Max. It's about to be the craziest comeback you ever did see, outside of obviously the big 12-0 one. For cash, or it's 13-1. And it's game over. Look at this. FaZe being really assertive. This is ridiculous. Is he just walking through that smoke? He is. Jay Bowen, you're a madman. He's going to get a double kill. Like, why would you expect this? How on earth would you ever expect him to be there? That's a sick joke. And Frozen says, goodbye, 3D Max. You are out of this tournament. It is absolute world class from FaZe comparatively to what we've been seeing from them recently. An unbelievable performance out of every single one of these players. Jacob cracked on Ancient. Frozen unleashed on Anubis. And the best of one, sure, Shaky. Down 0-2. Now find themselves only one best of 3 away from making the playoffs. Unlucky for 3D Max. But this really just sums up how their season has been going. It's been a really tricky couple of months for this team. They've made a roster change now, and that was only very recent. Kersey's first tournament, I'll be honest with you, I think he looked pretty serviceable, especially because he is an AWPer that's now transitioned into a rifler. So it'd be really interesting to see how it is. But for now, we've got Banks with twists.
Russ, that was a dominant victory for you guys. From start to finish, it didn't look like there was any problems with how you were approaching the game plan coming into it. Just tell me how that felt for you as an IGL when you just feel like everything's working, and how much of it is what you've done in the back room or just a bit of on the fly?
Of course, it's really nice to get a statement victory.
And there you have it. Nemesis on the board. We're going to be getting ourselves a closer game on the B stream. None of this one-sided shellackery. Eyeballers with a very early stack on the B side. Maybe there's a tell that they've seen Magicy taking decks out, so that reinforcement necessary. And the pace change is good. Beating that utility. Stame, eyes on the prize, but JW tucked away here at the back of default. Nemesis pausing, grouping, and expecting something to happen. That molly looks good. Forces JW at least into the smoke, and here comes the extra utility. Nothing found, JW alone. And it might just be the save from here. He's allowed to escape from the cave side. But he'll hold. He'll give Crims a look. He's got that Omega flank coming in from T-Spawn, but there are eyes on this position. Texi, he's got the read. He's got the back end. And he's going to give it to Crims in the back end as well. JW, 1v5, it ain't happening. Not in 2026. There is no kit. There is just a heart attack for Nemesis. Damage to him. Has he bought time for Stame to go down? Oh, barely. More financial damage to Nemesis's economy. As we traverse into the 6th, Nemesis are hot on the heels of Eyeballers. And it should be, on paper, much easier. We just got US keys for the Swedes. Mac. Base just 1-2-0. Any words towards the FaZe fans, mate? Congratulations, boys. I couldn't be prouder of your performance today. You spammed that Jacob copy pasta in the chat like absolute champions and made him play his best game of, I believe it was Ancient in Yonks. And that's not on Jacob. That's on you guys for believing, for spamming the power of the copy pasta. Never stop, FaZe fans. FaZe the flip up. Is that what you wanted? Anyway, Eco out of the way. Jay Wonderchild. Looking to roll back those years. Right. Burns to a crisp. Texi. The jump approach out of the molly, and it's not gone very well for him at all. JW forced off the A site, playing deep, playing for the retake. Maxstar cuts him in half by looking to lock onto this donut control, but he doesn't know Stame is so close. He will now. Smoking the way, Maxter playing a dangerous game, and Stame will win it. Fast flank from Crims, the absolute nuisance, drops the bomb and buys the time, and now they know where Stame was standing. Brokey peek. Rolf swinging to default instead. Looking particularly unwinnable for Stame. The CTs just need to full tuck. Swing on Crims' contact, or JW's. And Stame's got 40 seconds to dance around. Show them that he doesn't have two left feet. Stretches the arms. Gets ready. And makes a world of noise here on the exit. Does take the best fight to take, I guess. That 1v1. Wins it. And that will allow him to save. 7.6k in the bank. You may as well save. And Eyeballers will break the streak of Nemesis. Keep themselves in the lead. And more importantly, get a couple of cheeky little upgrades. Should be some AKs to grab all across the site. Jay Biden on FaZe is the real deal. Bro, I know. He is the truth. He is a man of the people. I don't even know how Crims got there. I was too focused on the action. Guess he's just gone for that elbow push. He has been spending a bit of time at mid. Util tussle coming through. Maxter lent the flash. And the A site open for business. Nemesis all across the map this time. Crims, no sneaky flank for him. And neither for Maxstar. They tried to double back. That was what was winning it for them. Easy retakes from A main. But Nemesis adapting. You could see their positions so spread towards lane, towards T-spawn, and they knew that Eyeballers were going to try it again. So Eyeballers catching the message that you can't keep going like that. And Nemesis with full information on that save. A few of the individuals spotted towards B.
Terrorists win.
Tight game, 4 each. Boys just chatting about what needs to change to keep that lead going. Crucial round for Eyeballers with the money. It's up against the wall. Key slides that one right down long. Rolf off the B-site defense. Not bad, Dex. Another free haircut handed out. That brings it back to the 4v4. And Nemesis now readjusting. But again, they have been given the A site for free. For free? Wild. Great timing on that donut smoke. Just to alleviate the pressure. Eyeballers. I don't think they're getting back in. Nemesis, they didn't use utility to take A. They just sort of waltzed on in. Realizing, okay, JW rotates. Or whoever's there rotates really damn quick. Let's just plant and use the util later. Hey, whoa, what an easy round that was. 4v4, only 2 casualties. Some would call it resident sleeper. I call it chess.
Terrorists win.
Celta. Using that brain power. It's been a long week for the boys. But as mentioned earlier, they do have that fallback plan. If you don't win this game, just do it in the next. Okay? What's the worst that could happen? You could go up against FaZe, who are doing all right now. And Nemesis rolling the dice, thinking, I wonder if they've left A open again. And so far, it's looking good. But Stame has to go back and pick up the package. As the other Nemesis boy is there. Here to try and sell that fake. 40 seconds, contact in at ramp. Well, I thought they were going to double down, but they've opted just to play it safe instead. JW gives him the Kit Kat Chunky, and from here, you got 30 seconds. Where are you going? Default sight set, but in the meanwhile, Result, you can see he's having a sniff towards Donut. They might be able to go from Heaven to A. And that's the play that they're going to make. The 5-7 not doing enough until they chase him on down. That's going to be bomb on the ground, and no chance for Result. 18 seconds to play. 3 CTs here, but 1 clear of any danger, and there it is. JW finding the third. Big play on the dig. Nice shot there on the replay. Wait, what's that? Was Argentina next in our pool if we beat Egypt? Oh, that would have been easy. That would have been easy. Messi who? Okay. I joke. I'm joking, guys. Texie. See what he did? Pretty spectacular. Guess the man advantage falls away. Let's Dame do a bit of extra pressure on the other side of the map here. Pushing into cave instead. Rolf now just going to be dancing around, blocking on the ramp side. And Nemesis still with plenty of util to wait this one out and just go for the hit. Eyeballer's defense is so spread. Look at this. 1 mid, 1 B, 1 A. Which has kind of been forced out by how Nemesis are playing, right? There's been nuisances towards A over and over. JW here and poised this time with the AVP. CT Smoke does bait the B-site defender off-site, but in comes the rest of the utility. But it's just mind games. Look, Nemesis are not moving. .30 seconds, in they come. JW dealing with that A pressure. And with that pick, maybe there's a world if they get this one onto ramp. Okay, Max starts spotted as he makes his way on the re-peek into Magic's crosshair, but the bomb, gets planted barely. Rolf finding Result just through the edge of the smoke, and he's going to have to do it all himself, which he's having a pretty good opt at. Magic stunts him, stops him, and that'll be that for the half. Nemesis 7-5 here. Doing God's bloody work, isn't he? Right, let's slow things down. All right, for the halftime show, what do you guys want? Top 5 what? We're going to do a listicles. Top 5 watts of all time. Mac, are we receiving half your rate today again since chat is your co-caster? Yeah, that's the plan. Just DM me your PayPal or your bank deets. You know, we'll figure it out. Who is your third favourite Australian player right now? Insufferable caster? Yeah, look, that's alright, mate. Hit you with the mute button, boy. This isn't list. Top 5 Chocky bars? Okay. Oh, off the top of my head. Crunchy, definitely up there. Snickers. Because you like that caramel. Picnic fan. I'm one of the rare picnic fans. I used to love boosts, but something changed. I think they changed. 12s go hard. And to round out the top 5... Oh, I want something different. Oh, chomps. Have you guys had chomps? Chomp might actually be my top of all time. Yep. Chomp or crunchy. 100%. Top 5 times to have a beer. Okay. 1, sunset. 2, New Year's Eve. 3, birthday. 4, shower. 5, at the beach. Yep. But specifically that sunset one, either at the beach or on a roof. On a rooftop, so you can get the full visual, beautiful sunset image going, you know? I should be in jail for assaulting your ears with idiocy. I'm just answering the questions, mate. Give me your top 5 times to have a beer. Come on. Where are you live? Everywhere. At the moment, Malta. Come in. We'll go get a fatira together. Hey. I'm sure you'll love it. But I love Counter-Strike, and we've got a double setup here in Cave. Magic E looking to take point, and Result with the Julies just jiggling, waiting, ready, and ooh, he's hungry. But not hungry enough. Doesn't overstep. And Eyeballers, they're going to go for the rotation all the way back towards A, at least with the bomb. 2 players still here, lurking, waiting for the CTs to potentially go aggressive. Crims taking out Magic E, and that's going to be the numbers thinned for this retake, and he's still not dealt with in the corner. I love this movement out of him. And he's got that helping hand from elbow. A while away, it's JW. And from here, Nemesis just realized, let's just save this armor. Let's just save what we've got, because we are not getting into this A site. No kit. 10-second defuse will not happen here, Seltzer, but he will take one name on the way out. Maybe cause some extra damage. Oh, Dink's down. He's dead, but he's happy to take Dex with him. And there you have it. Bit of a brawl towards B. Stame surviving. Texi there as well, but they do get tagged up in the meanwhile, which means you don't get that free helmet for 350. You be the bloke that takes the bounty in a favorites box. Hell yeah. I don't hate coconut. It's not my favorite. But if I'm hungry, I'd eat it. You know what I mean? 4 spy coming through here. Nemesis grouped up heavier towards this B site. Eyeball is ready to pop once the smoke fades. What facet level are you? Level 10, mate. I feel like that's the fair credential. Right. Rolf. Going to be taking out Result. 2-piece, but they're blinded up and burning. 4 straight back into the fight. Prim's able to find 1, but Result, a huge round out of him. It's only Max to try and save the day, but he won't be able to. 5-7 spam at range. Celta taking him out, and there you have it. Nemesis increasing the lead to 2. Dendera, San Juan represent. You know it, baby. JW had the AWP before. Maxibon cookie or cream side first? Well, it's not cream, it's chocolate. Cookie or chocolate. But yeah, chocolate side first because you hold the cookie because you don't get the cookie on your fingers. You get the chocolate on your fingers if you eat the cookie first. Don't be a psychopath. Don't eat the cookie first. But aggression down ramp will get a huge amount of information onto Eyeballer's position at lane. From here, Nemesis. Happy just to swing and lock in a bit more cave control. Not giving that one to Eyeballers for free. Boost back up. And in the meanwhile, JW has made his way deep through red. Nemesis ready. 2 players in CT who are currently smoked off. And JW's having a weird little push through the smoke. Does manage to make his way to the cutout and can be an absolute nuisance if Nemesis try to rotate here. But that's if he doesn't overextend. You can see Result very aware of his position. But it's going to be a flash forward. They don't know he's that far advanced. Smoke going to fade in a moment here towards the ramp side. There's that push. Dex walking onto the cave. It's only 1 for Stain. And just like that, watching Eyeballers go all the way in. They'll get that bomb planted. JW finally activating there on the flank. And they're going to fight for that cave control. Pushing forward. Taking Magicy out. And Texie's got a job to do. Famous in hand. Shift walk onto the line. Gets the better of Maxter. I think he crashed under the crosshair. HE there. Tapping up JW, but it's a default plant and JW's tucked in the corner. Won't be seen initially. And there's time for Texie to have a look one direction, but maybe not the other. And with no tap, JW just doesn't need to make a move. He hasn't tapped the bomb. There's just no bloody chance for him. And JW, he's gone and goddamn done it. Cost them all their lives, but it's a round regardless. Huge lurk out of Mr. Wonderchild. I actually missed what that TK was. I tried to watch it back on stream. But it was a choice. It was an accident. And they're laughing about it, so looks like everything's A-okay. How about we do a round of silence to pay our respects to the people who want to watch only? Sure. All right, everybody knows my name. It's your chance to cast this round. Congratulations, go.
Counter-terrorists win.
Phenomenal work. Best round I've ever heard you cast. Actual insane. Beautiful performance. And never cast around again, because you can't beat that. You have hit peak. Round 17. 2 rounds between them. As Nemesis have hit back. Eyeballers down to a weird buy again. Rolf still with the AK in hand. But these Deagles can do damage. We did see in the first half Eyeballers winning a couple of those pistol rounds. Selter on the D. And Resalt to help him out. Good to hold down this A site. Deagle getting in the mix of it. Maxter with the spam. We'll get one more, but that's it. Magic-y on the lineup. And JW has 3 that he needs to find. All separated. So there's the chance, but the connection is not on the head where it needed to be. And that's double digits. Nemesis, 10 on the board. I'm not from Chile. My missus' family's from Chile. We'll get to Santiago one day, I swear. But yes, I am Australian. If you couldn't tell, I thought I had a relatively thick accent. But if it goes by, you know, a lot of my Face-It games, people say, "Ha ha, you're funny, Britain." I go, what? What the did you just say to me? Brother? Hey? What, you aren't from Britain? No. No. Ireland, no. Scotland, no. Where then? Other side of the bloody world, mate. New Zealand. The rage bait is insane. Well, 5 Glocks, 4 of which are running down Stame in cave, and he's had to pull out the secondary, but he's done a great job to hold them off, and by time for Result to pick up an eco of his own. Magic-y finds the final man, and that was an easy one. 1 minute and 10 of nothing. 10 seconds of action. Counter-Strike 2, baby. But that's Nemesis with 11 in the bag. Straight out of Bradford. Where's Bradford? England, of course. Wherever it is that. Ages away. But the play is being made here at mid. Nemesis at the ready. Trying to 2-man swing through that smoke, but won't find any action. They get flashed off instantly and will retreat. Looking to keep their eyes on A. Stame. Blind spray. Hoping to connect the target at mid, but Eyeball is doubling back and going heavy for the play at A. Right now, there is a hole for them to walk in. And if they can go for this slow contact and not make a sound, they could even catch Selter off here. Who's having a cheeky look. Realizes the hole in the defense and these timings. Oh, speaking of, there's a step and there's an opportunity taken by Eyeball as Stame will hit back onto JW. Oh, and into CT they swing. They get so low, but they still stand. And there's Dex activating on that lurk as well. Flash across the top. But the bomb yet to be planted. Everyone worried. Resalt going to be able to find one. Oh, and another. And all of a sudden, the round's back on. Look how low Maxter and Rolf are. Bomb planted. Rolf playing aggressive. And that smoke's only got so long left on it. Up he goes, and he hopes that he can maybe not get spotted in the perfect corner for it. But Maxter looking that direction, and surely Rolf is here somewhere. He'll play forward. And now has a smoke to play around. HE could just deal with him. Oh, down to 4. Over to Brokey. And constantly just playing ring around the rosy. Magic, he hasn't tapped it yet. He'll go once, walk out, and Rolf somehow on single digits of health will bring that back from the brink. Ridiculous scenes. All right, new chance. Another timeout for Nemesis this time. And they've been making great readjustments all game to what they've been throwing. Let's see if eyeballers are ready. There's still the money for one more buy here. As Nemesis will get broke if they don't save, if things go wrong. But if things go right, well, they only just need one more after that. Pausing the action. Oh, and flash setup. But Resalt playing close. He's been solid at this and makes the read that no one might be there. Look at this push. That's so much information for the team. And now mid's what they have to worry about, but as that smoke fades, he finds 2 just looking into La La Land. Spaced out at the heavens. Celta in a solid spot to alleviate this pressure if it comes in CT's direction. Oh, but does his barrel get spotted? Not yet. Eyes on. Oh, and he's going to be able to find 2. Not quite. 1 will do. But the info 2 just gives so much to Nemesis to lock this one in. Ooh, jumping across the top. Texie's going to be spotted. Still dancing around default. Has a helping hand from Brokey, and it's Magic-y to connect. That will certainly do it for 12. One more. And Ancient is in the bag. Eyeballers certainly on the back foot. They really needed that one. Four chances, 4 OT. Can they get there? HE placement, good. Nice chip onto 3 of the eyeballers individuals. And it's just going to be the pop and go. Staying on the back of sight. Locks in 1, not quite that second. Counter utility from Celta looks good until it doesn't. JW going forward. Ooh, a little aggressive there, but Krim pulls out the Tech Knight just in time. And the B site is theirs for the taking. Bomb already down. Texie. Ooh, not ready for the swing. Magic-y reveals his hand with a HE towards long. And yes, he gets that pick. But surely that's all he'll go for. Warp on his back. Utility, good for the next if he does live here. But eyeballers, they've done it. Changing up the pace. And Nemesis weren't ready this time. Chat, what's your 5K? How quick are you running it?
Terrorists win.
Caster, the team that loses will be eliminated. No. This is the 2-1 bracket. So the team that loses has another best of 3 to play tomorrow. The team that wins goes to playoffs. This is the 2-1 bracket at the moment. Another tactical. Nemesis realizing how important it is to get this last round and not allow OT to come their direction. Seven minutes, 22 seconds for a 5K. 2 minutes for a 5K. We got some bloody athletes in the chat. Some people don't know what a 5K is. They think it's an ace. And that's okay, because that's the community that we're chatting in. You're not silly. You're just uneducated. And look, I hate cardio like the next guy. Do losers play phase? I don't know, actually, because that'll change depending on who loses, right? Maybe? Maybe not. See, we don't have majors.im for this tournament. Late mid presence. Eyeball is uncontested. But Texie this time, having a cheeky peek in that front side of the smoke. Draws attention away from the donut. MP9 in there in the hands of Celta. And JW thinking about walking through it. Celta lets him know. But that might not be a good idea. The reload, though, almost baits him through. And the smoke finally fading. Readjustment in the defense, as you can see that Stame realizes it's probably not B. Let's get A, 20 seconds, and in comes that contact. Celta in a solid position, but he's only got the info and one. Is that enough? No. Texie doing a similar thing. Ooh, swing from CT. Stame will go down. Crims at the ready. Swings with the bomb. It's dangerous, but it gets the job done. And now in the 2v3, Nemesis realize, okay, we need these weapons. We need a chance in the next. And there ain't no getting back in this time. Eyeballers doing it for 10. Chat, what do you reckon? We go on OT? Are the Swedes back, baby?
Terrorists win.
Thoughts? Malta is sinking. Bloody hope not. I've got to finish this show tomorrow. When's Carrigan playing? He's not at this tournament, mate. They're on player break. J-Bone would decimate JW. That'd be a nice head-to-head. I guess we'll see if we see it tomorrow. Or if Eyeballers can pull this one back. Aggression towards A main. Look at this. Result up in the grills of Eyeballers. Disruptive. And gets the info, but doesn't spot the bomb. Nice trade from Eyeballers, but in the meanwhile, Dex, lovely crosshair, trained on the gap. And Magicy goes down. Molly there to create space and B-site in their hands. But the bomb a whole while away. And these smokes will no longer be up by the time they get across. There is 2 more to play with. We're going to see a boost across the top. Full silence Texie still there at A. Noise made. Oh, and Dex. You can see that he wants to play for it. He had a look. He knows that they're close. There's a flash to allow him. Now it's back the other way. And Eyeball is still creeping in on the lane side, rather. Up ramp they come with 2 more smokes to play with. Warp shot missed. Smoke in the way. It's cover for the CTs just to stand there at short and deliver. Stame bringing it back to the 3v3, and that gives them more of an opportunity. Texie climbing up heaven. Figured out which way he wants to flank back in. But he's pausing and waiting for the Nemesis boys here at short and long to make that first move. A full-on shift walk through the smoke. Things get awkward, but Stame connects, and now you can see Texie activate. But Crim's at the ready. Heads up. 1v2. Oh my lord, he's still got it. Time is but a resource. And he's got the Glock out. He's running, he's hoping, and he has barely done enough. Negative. That's that. Nemesis, GG in the chat. 13-10, map 1 in their back pocket. And now we move to Inferno. That one's going to be coming up shortly. I thought Creams had that. He did almost enough. 1 second left that he had to buy for that defuse, but he didn't know if he was on it or off it. A rough decision that you have to make in those moments, but that will do it. Nemesis playing out of their minds. Impressive indeed. And let's see if they're going to be able to make it a 2-0, or if we need 3 to decide it between these two goddamn good teams. Anyway, ladies and gents, we are going to take a short break. We'll see you just after this for Inferno. Ladies and germs, welcome back. We do have a second map of Counter-Strike to get to here in this series, and I did the research. Someone asked, does the loser of this play FaZe? And the answer is yes. I thought it would adjust and go crazy in that last bracket, but alas, yes, FaZe has played a couple of players over there already. So the loser of this game will be going onto another chance, but they have to play FaZe to try and qualify. And the winner, well, they qualify right now. Eyeballers looking for a reverse sweep angle here on Inferno. As you can see, all the players getting ready after a quick old 15-minute break. We're straight back into the action. Triple apps, one mid, one bottom towards T-stairs. And Eyeballers have been spotted. Dame will take a life, but gives his for the cause. Now they're going to swiftly up those rotations across. Result, spamming away. You're going to be able to get a nasty one on the Maxter as he swings to short. And Crim's activating maybe just that little bit too late. Bomb down right in the open. The CTs, they're trying to fight this. But Magic won't be getting that opportunity to trade. Celta right next to him here on the back box. But still so much time to play with. So Eyeballers, they're just going to go try and shoot some fish in a barrel. JW jumping up across the top of the smoke. Ends his own life. And Crims in a 1v3. Sends off some warning shots. And is hoping that Nemesis overstep. But Nemesis realize they just want to lock this in. They just want to go to playoffs. They don't want to play FaZe tomorrow. They want to get it done here and now. And the pistol gives you a very solid opportunity to make that happen. 3, 2, 1, swing. CTs, lock it in. Celta going to be taking it and leading by example. And that is going to be the first pistol in the bag. Well played, well done. And again, ladies and gents, what did you do during the break? 15 minutes. That's a world of time. But it's easy pickings. Nemesis, of course, not getting the plant down. Nemesis? Sorry, Eyeballers. Name swapping at the top. But the Glock. Okay, that's a bit of bite off the back of the bark. But the CTs just holding on to top mid. MP7 already picked up there by JW, but in apps, Result up in the grills of them with that MP9. Whoa, and a lovely little readjustment. Staying with the flick. He'd do trick on it. That's what I heard. And that's what we've seen. 4 there. Oh, banana time. What's our thoughts on that technique? He like pushed it from the bottom to get the last bit. Didn't get the whole banana done. If his teammates were my face-it teammates, they would throw the game because he's eating while playing. I just want you to know that. Texie's got good teammates is what I'm trying to say. And Magic shows that. Cracker of an opening there with the AVP, peek into mid. Take that shot, fall back. Play the numbers game. I'll get that fixed at the top. In just a mo. Action towards B. That's the opener. Texie. Finishing his banana full of potassium. And it's a nice trade on long side. Now, there's only one player remaining here for Nemesis on A. But Eyeballers haven't committed either way. Bomb going to start to make its way back down mid to banana to regroup with Dex, who's held on to top banana control. We did see Stame getting boosted up in the meanwhile. Is it the good smoke? No, it's missed. Or was it a body block? Either way, Stame going to make the most of his position. Gets that one and falls away, and now they can play for the retake. Magicy, 1 bullet from the grave, though. So Eyeball is still definitely in it. Now on the defense here. Oh, good timing on that smoke bloom. That's going to be so annoying for the CTs to deal with. They might just walk straight through it, straight into Rob's crosshair, who's ready and waiting. And Magicy won't be allowed to exit either. Caught through the smoke. Krim still got it. And Eyeballers in with a round. Winning the 4v5 too. Impressive. But it's costly. And there's still definitely money there for Nemesis. JW is not pregnant, guys. Don't listen to the slander. Magicy, off angle. And we'll tuck away inside. Crossfire established, still with the apps control too. Result could definitely be a difference maker with the timing push from Boiler, and he hears this util getting dropped. He knows there's someone here, but there's a player on either side, and he gets almost bloody both of them. He does! He's gotten both of them. The trade comes through eventually. And the bomb was spotted in the meanwhile, but that was a huge play from Result there. Disruptive. And Eyeballers. They'll fall away, but they just reroute into apartments. Magicy here solo. Dex and Crims looking to team up together to make this one happen. Far enough away that Magicy should not have heard that. Double apps pump. Magicy on Nifty. And that's the opening. Very thorough with the clearance. Molly on site. Corner's getting cleared. And a safe plant just here at Cold. Slow rotation. Nemesis sending Celta in from the mid side. Mac 10 in hand. And a re-smoke at Moto. Crims worried about where he should be positioned. But finds that first man. And Texi still smoked off, not playing. No kit. No ninja available. And Eyeballers, they'll have to exit. With where the bomb's planted, no one can survive here. And Texi's going to make that reality. Dex might have got him early enough to survive. No. Ragdoll gets sent down to T-stairs. Everyone dies, but it's another round, and Eyeballers even things up 2 each. He is. Check HLTV. All right, 1 sec. There's nothing about JW being pregnant on the forum. What are you talking about? Wait, news. No, nothing there either. Crazy. By the way, JW. Neutralizing the haters. That's Celta. He's the one that keeps posting those threads. He's gone. And he's got a few more to find here. Just a couple of pistol boys. Easy pickings for a second. Rolf joins in. And that'll be the round, surely. Magicy 5-7 in hand. And the dreams of making anything happen for him are done. Result. He's got that essential full buy for the next. MP9 armor. Smoke and a flash, as well as that kit. And he's happy just to tuck away and let this time tick down. All right, chat, what's the score of this? Are we going to see eyeballers on the reverse sweep? Or is it 2-0 and we're out of here early to enjoy our Saturday nights? Hey? What's your thoughts? I haven't seen sun today. I should probably try and change that. Need to get my vitamin D, if you know what I'm saying. Hey? Direct from the sun. And while we're waiting for the next round, what's your stack? Chat, what's your stack? Get that one ready for me. But we've got a bit of action here. And Nemesis have got some upgraded pistols to try and play around Result with that MP9, who's solo at A. And he's going to be that nuisance in apartments. The rest of Nemesis going for the stack, the classic here on B. 4-man pyramid. This map is a Mafia pick. No, Eyeballers picked it, bro. What? That's crazy. Great looking totem pole. And Result will not get the job done. Not on his own. Rolf. Oh, the trap. It's just there. And he's managed to snag one away. Figure out where the rest of Nemesis are. Just having a bit of fun on B. And that'll be a fourth. Slowly but surely. Caster is pregnant, check HLTV. Look, I know I went to Scotland and I ate some haggis, but I didn't realise. Looked like I was pregnant, but hey, well, I guess we'll just figure that one out. Time to hit the treadmill. Couple of hill runs. Hey?
Terrorists win.
If Haaland can do it, that's what I'll do. And then I'll be an elite soccer player too. Crazy business. Quick tactical coming through. Nemesis realizing that they need to change the narrative. Figure out what to do with just these MP9s. They're going for the half buy. Still good utility, still a good chance, and can probably still buy into the next. I think that's 4 in a row now for eyeballers, so round loss bonus is maxed on out. You wear your baby weight well, don't worry, love. Thanks, mate. So kind. Much meant to use the hall pass in an emergency. I'll be silent in the hallways. Yeah, well, no one else has got the hall pass right now, so take it, mate. Just bring it back. No one else can go while he's there, though. So, Sphinx, try not to take too long. Okay? There's other people. Okay, it's not all about you. But for now, it is. Magic at the ready. JW with the smoke does have the space to place himself in the cutout. Off angle. It'll be difficult for an MP9 to swing onto. There is a flash on Stame who could potentially set him up for a flash play on long side, but Eyeballers full contact. Ooh, there's that peek. And Nemesis still unscathed. But a good setup in apps in sight. And Eyeballers, they're figuring out where to go. But the bomb could get caught here in CT. Look at it. There at Archers. Creams in the meanwhile is getting crept on by, ooh, these two individuals. Did they see him go into Boiler? I don't think that's been told to Result, but he's still going to get one anyway. And with the bomb in its position, a drop out to second, Nemesis may think it's going to be B, especially with a pick like that, that could incentivize them with 30 seconds to go all the way back to B. There's Crims. Oh, it's lovely. 3 picks a day, they stay. And eyeballers, the patience pays off.
Bomb has been planted.
Can I go when he comes back? Nuke, XXX3. Yes, of course. You're next. XSE. 600 bucks in the bank and JW. Nice, patient trade. Elite soccer player, you like ball sports? Yeah. Ball sports are fun. Played rugby for 2 games and broke my leg. Oh yeah, baby, up top. Thanks, chat. Caster skips leg day, bro. Brother. I've just come back from a broken leg and I'm lifting 200 kegs on deadies. Come on. Come on, give me that. I would love to skip leg day, but I don't. Alright. Looks like eyeballers are not skipping cricket practice. Great hands on those catches. Taking balls to the face. Like absolute champs. Unfortunately, that's not what you want to do in Counter-Strike. 2 down, make it a 3rd. And Rolf, worse for wear. Two v 5. Magic E. Okay. Penetrates maxed up. And Rolf on 13. Barely breathing. Asphyxiation. And that'll do it. A clean one out of Nemesis. Pure domination. Drop smoke down. Nemesis, only with 2 towards B, probably won't be contesting banana. Up, Spix is back with the hall pass. Nuke, your turn, mate. Get out there. Give him hell. Flash at mid. Ooh, what is going on? Celta just did not react to that. Crims able to line that one up. Playing Mecha Chameleon. It was like he was one with the apartments. Stame on the reposition. We'll double back to Broken Wall. And with 40 seconds, Eyeball is starting to gravitate back towards A. Ooh, lovely shot. And Crims dropping to success. Dame just not readjusting in time. Awkward timing on the peak from him. And Eyeball is getting away with murder multiple times this round. Mid is controlled by JW in the meanwhile. And that bomb, the plant gets delayed. Just wait off that incend, backside plant so you can survive in pit. And that'll be that. Nemesis on the save again. Looking for another gun round in the next, but Eyeballers. 6 on T. Not bad, not bad. Brancone, I'm him. Do I skip brain day? Well, I don't know how to exercise my brain anymore. I just yap. I just yap and watch a incredible amount of Counter-Strike. And RuneScape. And lately I've been swimming, but I'm blind. So it's a dangerous sport to go for. but we're giving it a crack. Are you going to stop faking your accent? I will never stop faking my accent, brother. It's part of the job. All right? Don't you forget it. Keep talking. I'm almost done. Okay, done what? In the loo? That wasn't you that was supposed to take the hall pass, bro. That was Nuke. See, Francone's waiting for the hall pass as well. Ridiculous. I'm not faking it. Ready? Shrimp on the barbie. How good is that? OSRS Craigs. RS3 is not RuneScape. It's just a mistake, isn't it? Let's be real. Anyway, let's see if this apps push is a mistake. Stame on the edge of the molly will be cleared out anyway. Maxter had an inkling. And he'll track him right down. Sniffs him out. From here, though, 5v4. Nemesis need to make a play. And that play is coming in a fashion of banana. Smoke there to block. I thought they were going to peek it, but alas, they won't. Magic E posted on the short side. Slow jiggle. A tiny pixel of that elbow. Just baits out the shot from Magic E, and now they know where the AWP is. They fancy their chances towards B instead. Slow rotation back. JW posted for this creep on short. And Magic E goes down. 1-2 split now for Nemesis. Only Texie here. One more smoke to drop. But with that insend, he cheats the rotation to A, which he will be wrong in doing. I believe they've heard him sprinting away at CT. And once the site is clear, it's a free old plant and a free old site. Eyeballers, potential to keep 5 alive here, moving into round 11. And the hunt's on. Maxter. Is everything going down here? Ooh, head spotted. And missed chance for Celta, but not too sure how consistent he is with the AWP in hand. Result as well going to be thinks across the stairs. Maxter chases him down. And now with 2 remaining, they know there's that AWP in play, and there is some money in the bank. With 2 rounds remaining, you can afford to lose a couple of guns here. Eyeballers, do they go all in for the hunt?
Terrorists win.
That is a negative. They have a look, but that's that. Taking the round, taking 7 on the T side, with a potential for 9. 2 left here in the half. And a chance for Nemesis to make a cheeky comeback. They got that save down. They got a little bit of cash in the bank. So they can get yet another gun round. All these saves definitely paying off. In terms of the finances, maybe not in terms of that round score. Tactical for the coach to have a yap, like myself. Frank Cohn, how's it going with your boyfriend? Yeah, Frank's great, mate. Sorry, John. John? Frank? I can't remember what his name is, to be honest. He's damn good at what he does, though, I'll tell you that much. Either way. Showed me all the best positions on cash. So don't play with me. Or don't play against me on cash. You get spanked. Early aggression with the fave smoke. And Crims, he's down. Result catches him here from Boiler. Dex meets the same fate, and Eyeballers are not having a good time here in round 11. Fortunately, they've got some money for the next. And this one's done and dusted. Smoke about to fade there at Banana, gets refreshed. And Eyeballers still blocked. Maxed up. Fancying his chances. But unfortunately now it's just Rolf on 5 points of health with an off angle to deal with that does not go well. 5 alive for Nemesis as they find 4. And look to tighten this game up into the last round of the half. Chiefs, can I use the hall pass on Nukes? Wrong kind of hall pass, brother. This is just to go to the loo. I don't know what you're talking about there. No idea. We had an email. Yes, you can go to the bathroom. You don't even have to wait for the hall pass because apparently we're confused about what that is. Banana control. Getting contested. Eyeballers with Dex here, who's tanked a couple of HEs, but Crims this time gets the better of Resalt, winning that fight for Abs. And this could be that 8th that Eyeballers are feeling like they really need. Short molly down. Smoke on long. Dame. Missed opportunity, and on the repeat, Maxter hits him with that hard punish. It's only Dame here to try and find some extra pain, but Seltzer in the meanwhile, he'll go down at Moto. And there's that molly. Oh, if Dame had more health, if only he had more health, he would have swung that. But patience is displayed. And they do have to play Texi. Looking to go with him and trade him on out. Spacing, not the greatest. And Dex as well. Look at this position. Not been seen just yet. They know he's here, and one bullet will do it. 1v4, couple of bullets for Texi, and maybe, just maybe, there's a world. But that time is ticking on away, and he's got a bit of time to catch up. Last round of the half, and he does not have time to reroute like this. Making a bit of noise, flashing a boiler. Hoping he can make the play of his life. But alas, that's that. 8-4 will be the scoreline at the half, and Eyeballers stretch out that lead to 4. Love to see it if you're a Swede in the chat. It's great to see Swedish CS finding some success and showing just what they're still capable of. It's been a while between drinks. But that being said, the job is not done. They need to lock in for that CT side. They need to lock in for the second half. And Nemesis, now they're on the historically easier side of Inferno, on that T side, where they can control the pace. And pace is something that they can definitely bask in. We've seen them go for some very quick plays throughout the evening so far and throughout the week. Let's see if any of that changes. Solid half so far. Couldn't ask for too much more. Yeah, chat, you've got 3 minutes to change the world between now and that second half. So go do your best. And you all have hall passes. Just make sure you return them, of course, when we get back from this break. And that'll do it. 3 minutes. Did you save the world, chat? That's what we're here to figure out. But for now, Eyeballers on that CT side. Second pistol here on Inferno, and Eyeballers on that reverse sweep angle. Let's see if Nemesis are going to be able to stop that from happening. Very quickly, they'll make their way over towards the long side. Bullets of the Julies, chipping them down, but not finishing anyone off just yet. And they're going to even pop their way through their own moto smoke. Only one player here on site, and there's not many left in that magazine after the spam. Maxed it down, and the site in the hands of Nemesis. Rolf just trying to figure out where this man went. What's Seltzer doing? How easy will that pick be? The answer is quite bloody easy. Other boys in. Looking to clear out library and long, which will go well for them because there's no T's there. Double on site. One apps, one mini. And, whoa, cracker of a shot. Crims. Going to flash the boys back in as well with that one. Oh, look at this. Retake looking damn good. It's crispy. It's clean. And it's goddamn obscene. They get on that defuse just in the nick of time, I think. Oh! A second in it. And Nemesis, they survive. 1 second long enough. Ooh, okay. We got some land vibes. We got some trash talk. Nemesis yelling at him. Letting them know. That's crazy. The retake looked fast enough, but hey. No kit. Means you got 5 less seconds to save the world. 3-man crossfire, Mac 10 running in just to figure out what's going down, and they'll figure out that it is going to be this force by Maxter wants to go and fight and brawl, and there's that flash to do so. Gets yet another. And the player on site, Rolf, is still hitting, still connecting. HE from JW gets him involved. And just like that, out of nowhere, Eyeballers hitting back quick. This is what I was talking about. That pace change. Nemesis love it. But Eyeballers were ready. Doing just enough, doing the right things. That CT smoke just a little too deep, allowing that peak from Maxter. Started the beginning of the punish. JW, good info there. Spotting someone disrespecting the phase smoke, and he's going to go back with it. Dex. Bernie and Crims will hold on for dear life. 2-man spray down, almost the third. Big damage on the Stain. And he'll feel the pain of Maxter's M4A1S upgrade as well at the end of it. But that's going to be Eyeballers with another. Nemesis trying to go for the fast play, but it does not work out. That's double digits. That's now looking good for Eyeballers. I'm loving the confidence that everyone on this team has. Just to swing at any given moment. They've got that chemistry and coordination to use the utility to set themselves up at a blink at any given moment. And they're looking to do it again. Maxter, he loves this peak. JW with the flash to set them up. 2-men swinging. And they realize, oh, it's bad pistols, mostly. There's a Deagle in the mix, which some damage done. Stain, surely. That's all he's got, right? Surely. He's got nothing else. Tapping the molly. Trying to bait Dex out from his little hidey hole here at Broom. But Eyeball is still playing a dangerous game behind this smoke at Banana. Smoke's bleeding out, and now Nemesis happy just to hit the brakes. Let those CTs waste that util. That means they've got nothing for the late round. We don't have any flashes here, but we might just go for a dry waterfall. Nemesis, look at this. 4 players in apps. And JW, he's only got the A1S. 20 in the mag, in send. I think it's forced out a footstep. JW's heard something and maxed up. Goes into the crossfire. Rolf's not too far away, looking to dominate any long wrap. But it's short and apps. And Stame, the power player, needs to try to trade here, but the Glocks are not going to be enough at all. There's that swing in. Hang on. Maybe they are. Maybe there's space. Bomb down. And it needs to be retrieved. I believe it's up on the balcony too, which is the worst place for it to be. Magic-y. 10 seconds. And he cannot find the package. It's above him. You don't have time, mate. Dex lets him know the hard way. And 11 will be found. Great idea from Nemesis. It almost worked. Just unfortunate for them that JW got that big pick, dropping the bomb on the balcony. And these rounds, getting the juice squeezed out of all of them. Let's see if 12 is going to be on the horizon for Eyeballers. 3-man setup at B, expecting another early pop from Nemesis. But it's mid that they're worried about this time. Fnatic smoke there to play around. Good HE. But in comes the dry push. No flash. They're just going. Sun's out, guns out, and JW now in between a rock and a hard place. Has to readjust by the broken wall. Good flick on the repeak. But he's got way too much to do with only himself to play with. And there you have it. Result catching him. Spots him barely on that smoke bloom. And now you just save. The money's not in the greatest of ways. And Nemesis are here. That's the one that they've needed. Good pace for it too. Just dry through mid, through the smoke. No flashes. Believing in themselves and the spacing. And now we're back to classic Inferno. Save time. Someone check admin cortisol level. Let's have a look. He's smiling. He's looking relatively low cortisol. You know, he's having a good time. Stress levels currently fine. Yeah. Yep, that's the diagnosis. Well, 3-man start towards B again, expecting Nemesis to maybe come this direction. Texi just throwing that anti-peak utility. Molly nade and smoke, and ooh, spots a player over towards sandbags. Dex between a rock and a hard place. HE should chunk him, and it will. Sends one straight back. Texi, ooh, he's just going to tank that and take Rolf with him. Dex, it's an awkward fight for him to take, but the impact from the molly gets it done. That'll slow them down in their tracks, but surely they don't expect Max to shift in, edge through, and reposition here to the sandbags. There was no way he's there, right? There was just flames there. But Nemesis, they don't walk this way. They pause. Maxter is literally in the best position he could be, and the bomb's coming this way. He's on the offline. They don't clear it. They don't expect it. There's no way. There's no way, but he's not gone for the trigger discipline. He's just gone for the fight, and he can't back out. Unfortunately played from him. Obviously, he didn't know that he had that read. He didn't know that he had the position that could change it all. And now we've got 30 seconds before the bomb's planted, and Eyeballers just save. So, chat, what's on the agenda for the evening? What's your Saturday evening got in store? After this, of course. Are we going out for dinner? Are we going to the movies? Are we going clubbing? Like, what's the vibe like, hey? And then what are we doing tomorrow? Is it recovery day? Are we going to the gym? Are we beaching it? You all got the Doritos? I'll bring the water, okay? Or the suds, depending on what we're feeling. Essentially, it's like a... So, chat. What do you do around here for fun? Sleep. Watch football, obviously. Okay. World Cup, permanently. Yep. Canada, Morocco. It's tonight. Coca-Cola and hook, line, and sinkers. Okay, that's so, yeah. And fishing, I guess that's what you mean. There's a lot of Liverpool supporters in the chat here, too. Weird thing going down. WC, woodcutting. OSRS? Hell yeah, baby. Bro says water. What? I offered suds. Calm down, boys. Kickbot says XPL Guangzhou. Hell yeah, baby. One more day of that for groups. And then playoffs next week. It's heating up here. It's heating up down in China. Gym and fireworks. Oh, it is the 4th of July. Hey. There you go. I was in America one time for 4th of July. It was crazy. Had a barbecue, fireworks going everywhere over the SF Bay. Wild day. Independence Day. Great movie too. If you haven't seen it, watch it. It's a good documentary, that one. By the way, we are so back. Thanks for giving me ideas, chat. Another chance for eyeballers. They have gone moderately all in. Utility there, some rifles. Rolf down on the MP7. Ooh, lordy. Texie doing work. Getting put in some weird positions sometimes, but when he's allowed to play the game, he wasn't allowed to play the game. Rolf just doubled it down through the smoke. Instant trade back. None of these players have seen each other, by the way. It's all through smoke so far. And in the 3v3, how did Nemesis play it? They've got the advantage with the numbers. JW on the stick. Can definitely change how this round plays out. You get that pick, you fall back, lock onto long, and posture for the retake, then maybe eyeballers are in it to win it. Moto smoke coming through. That'll slow down JW from doing too much. Will be forced out of sight. Not the worst place to be. A Raptor short instead, and a molly to slow down Crims, but he smoked off anyway. That shot looked like it would have been good half a second earlier. Either way, Orp poised on short. Spacing not good for Maxter to trade, and JW just needs to pause and wait. Good protocols. Time ticking away. Maxter going for the approach over towards second mid and Apps instead. We're just going to see a save. Nemesis. Their money's good enough that even if they get killed on the exit, then, you know, they can buy into the next. And Crims is going to be the one to change things up here. First point of contact, bit of damage. Explosion does even more. And the T's, they're knocking at the door and waiting for this swing. Result connects. And Nemesis find another. We aren't done here. Inferno, it is not over. By the playoffs 4 days later. Mate, they got hot pot to eat. 4 days of hot pot. Well, arguably the first night of hot pot, then 4 days recovery. And then you can play playoffs, all right? Everyone will be safe at that point. Am I wrong or am I wrong? JW tries to go across the top of the smoke, but that costs him his life. And Nemesis now in a very solid position. Full banana control given to them as soon as that smoke fades. Rolf here. Recycling the AWP that was saved prior. Give me a Lee, mate. Hey, mate, what's your name? Hey, chat, you need to say the next bit. Lee, mate. What's it like being a part of the best crowd in esports? And you say the next bit. If you're not here, you're not leaving. Let's go, the boys. You know what I mean? That type shit. But Eyeballers have certainly come back into this round. Big, aggressive combat AWPing coming through here. Magic Key now. Him and Celt are going to be able to deal with Rolf and find this B site. Smoke still up and space to plant, but Dex, he's gone for the fast flank up Banana, and that's going to be bomb on the ground for 20 seconds. Eyeballers win another and need just one more round to send us back into D2, where we've had a lot of fun so far this week. There you go. Catching all the kills again. Good damage. Eyeballers. Great map knowledge for a couple of the veterans there. Glopping that. We need another Aussie tournament. Damn bloody right. Do you know how sad it is that it looks like we aren't going to Australia next year? And Brazil got announced again. I hope the rumours are true. The Aussie Major 2028. Come on. Come on, baby. Make it happen. Oh, it'll be so good. Oh, it'll be so good. Like 4 full tournament days of crowd. That's 1 whole extra day of mayhem from that Aussie crowd. And potential, what, stage 3 crowds as well. Oh. Wild. Have I ever gone to the Eiffel Tower? No, I haven't. I haven't been to France other than the airport for way too long, actually. CDG, cursed airport, don't go there. But alas, let's lock in. Could be the final round here. Minute mark coming through. Smoke on long. Nemesis. All eyes on A. No crossfire here, none established. JW going to be peeking into short with the AWP. And has those flashes from Crims to maybe set himself up. There's a flash. There's the denial. And the brakes connected on by Nemesis. Staying wanting to go for a dry swing on the fade. There's many numbers here. Who's that posted? Oh, missed. And there's that backup swing. Max to down and the wrap available to either B or A. But where's this bomb going to play? Smoke on library. Dex starting to make his way across with the AK. But they're not budging. They're not moving. In Texie, he's backing out of Banana. It's going to be this A hit. JW and Crims, the veterans, to do the best damn thing they possibly can. Crossfire of the Unks. Is it going to be powerful enough? JW flashed on the back of sight. Crims going to be able to stop that first fight and maybe get some more done. JW connecting, dancing around and living. And he needs to buy time to stop this bomb from getting planted, but he won't. The Glock will do it. And it's a retake attempt to get this job done. Magicy, he's out of bullets. He has to go for the reload. And that HE polishes him. Oh, last man spotted. Texie on the middle of sight. Wait, they're 2. They're both so low. I didn't even notice. And Result pops his head up on the contact. Nemesis keep on fighting. Fighting! For China, that one. Did I ever go on a train with 2 guys at the same time? Yeah, I used to catch the train to the skate park with my mates. And then sometimes surfing. And then sometimes when we'd, just go exploring. Nothing wrong with a little exploration between the boys, is there? Well, job's not done. And in comes that banger. Dex punished. Mach 10 in hand. Nemesis happy to get up close and personal. JW cost him a lot of health to go for that repeak, but in the meanwhile, it is going to be the reroute back. Nemesis having a good time over towards A in the last couple of rounds, and they're putting their eyes back here as well. Bomb retrieval service from Texi. We'll bring that one up second. Oh, and Crims, a dangerous decision, and that could cost them that 10th round. Maxed up. Doubles down. And Nemesis just trying to figure out where to go. Texi's hearing everything. Surely relaying that information. JW going to be able to pick them off. Spot this one coming around the corner, and Magic, he just wants to bait it out, but JW goes forward far enough for 13 to be secured. Nemesis looking unhappy with how that one ended, but hey, they almost made the comeback happen, and we've got 3 maps of Counter-Strike between Eyeballers and Nemesis. Dust 2 going to be necessary. Going to be necessary. And ladies and gentlemen, I need to rest my voice. So, if you guys could tell me your favorite songs in the chat, we'll have a 15-minute break. I'll learn them, and we can do karaoke for the 3rd map. What do you think? I love karaoke. You guys want to come with me? There's this little Russian joint here in Malta that we always go to, and we do some Russian karaoke. I'll take you there one day. But look, for now, tell me your favorite songs, and we'll write the set list so we can get that sorted. Everyone, take a break. One more map of Counter-Strike this evening here on the B stream for XSE Pro League. We're back just after this with the final map of the day. Peace.